Good evening, everyone. My name is Mr. Twitchy. I was about to say the night portion of Mugen Eclipse. No, this is my own channel. Welcome to another One Piece reaction. This time, chapters 1165 to 1174. I missed this series. I took a little bit of a break since the last time that I did a little bit of a One Piece catch-up stream. And yeah, we just had a lot of stuff going on with the dual reaction channel I have with my brother Vonte. Hopefully he will be joining a little bit later today. I'm excited. I've heard some things about these recent chapters. The God Valley flashback arc finally ending. Finally get some more stuff with Loki the Goat. Finally get some more stuff with Gunko / Brook / Zoro. Again, if you've read the description, you should know that I've gotten a few very minor surface level type of spoilers, but nothing too serious, at least I don't think, because even mechanically speaking, I don't know how it plays out because I don't know a lot of the details of what happened in these 10 chapters. But yeah, last time that I read, Rocks unfortunately got Domi Reversied by Emu, and he was going up against Garp and Roger. Unfortunately, Whitebeard was taken out of the fray pretty easily, so he wasn't still on that top tier level as Roger. Kuma, the absolute GOAT, again, no surprise there. He got Eris and Teach out of there, little boop from the pawpaw fruit, MVP of the One Piece story. Prove me wrong. And yeah, we got some more stuff. I think what will happen in this next chapter, the next couple chapters, is Garp and Roger will find out a way to kill Rocks in the Domi Reversied form, or they will find some sort of way in order to sever the connection or to flip him back. I don't really have a betting odds either way. Like, it could go either one of those three parts. I think most likely he gets killed. It would be pretty cool though if the reason pardon me, if the reason why Teach can't sleep at night is because his father was Domi Reversied into the underworld. In the underworld, he is able to communicate to his son by whispering in his dreams, or, you know, telepathically, the voice of all things. I'm excited. I need a quick drink of water, and then I will get right into the newest chapter, 1165. I will just tell you guys, subscribe to the channel, because I don't know how often I will be doing these One Piece videos. It might be this upcoming Thursday. It might be another 2-3 months from now. Either way, I'm a coin flip. So give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Alright, and I meant it, so let's get into it. Should I change the music? I think I should. Let's get this Chainsaw Man music going. Yes, sir. Because I think this is going to be a battle chapter, and I am reading officially on Viz. How that plays out, I guess we'll find out, but 1165 Reverberations. Reader request Beppo Sleeping Peacefully Using Zeus as a Pillow by Match and Takashi. Dreamland, you say? Because that's what's happening present day. So I wonder if that's a foreshadowing of Law coming back. Please. You hear that too? Yeah. Just kill me. His words, his attitude, and his expression. Oof. They're all telling different stories. Garp with the galaxy impact right to the schnauzer. Kind of pushes him back a little bit. Starts to push back. Alright, Roger's strike. Not really doing much. Yeah, he is powerful in that Domi Reversied form. Alright, that was a weirdly panel double spread, how Oda likes to do it. All right, they both got pushed back into the mountains. Yeah! Why does the sky look like that? It's split in half. Okay, Oda. Just like... it's like the Shane thing from Jimmy Neutron. It's like the 7th time you've done that in the series already. We gotta evacuate before we're all dead. Let's steal the ship and get off this island. What? You mean Rox's ship? You really think he's coming back? This is the end of the Rox pirates. Hurry, to the shore! What did you say, Vice Admiral Garp? Once you've got every living resident and sailor on board, shove off and get out of here. What's happening on the island, Roger? Once Rayleigh and them get to you, wait off the coast. I will be back. Ooh. Alright, tossing off the jackets. Rox, Roger. I came here intending to arrest you both, but... yeah, and my plan was to steal Shocky and the treasure and hightail it out of here. Instead, shall we team up for a minute? I have a number of issues with this, but I can't afford to let him run free. Hey, Rox, Dash. Okay, so he dodges the impact, jumps over. That's when Roger slices from behind in his blind spot, but he missed? No, that was Zebek going into the rocks. That look you've got, the curse. Is there any way to break it? All right, and then Garp gets a good little lick in. Just wake up. Faster, Roger's going to keep fighting until we've evacuated the island. That hockey's off the charts. Hockey nuts? Got a spot for me on the ship, I assume? Gloriosa! Listen up, Kaido. You owe me for the rest of your life. Yeah, and that's right. Kaido stole off on Big Mom and stole the fruit. You're gonna make good on that. Fat chance. It was Finders Keepers, Lin, and you lost. Just watch me. I'm going to create a new crew where violence rules all. You think you're hot stuff now? Keep dreaming of the day you beat me. It'll never come. Come on, Lin, let's get moving. Carry this treasure. I'll come and collect one day, and I'll be waiting to crush your spirit. Alright, so that's a good little foreshadowing / a seed in the dirt to where he is going to change his tune the next time that she fights him, wins, and probably spares his life. Alright, Rox is going crazy. You're the one who knocked down that mountain, aren't you? Aren't you, Newgate? Who are you? Looks like your crew's falling apart. The name's Graham. Okay, so this is something that I saw in Laz's Yap Piece stream. He was talking about how there was someone that looked like they had the haircut similar to Marco. I'm guessing this is whoever is the father of Marco. He dies here, and then the family that Newgate was looking for is the orphaned children that he rescues from this island. I really like that theory. Captain of the Polo Pirates. They did call it Marco's name. His dad's name would be Polo. Well done, guys. I'm a big fan of yours. Say, you got no ship to go back to, huh? Team up with me instead. Get out of my hair. Hey, where did Newgate go? Don't ask me. What are you doing, Dragon? Calm down. No, what are you people doing? Did you know what we were aiding here? Dragon, put them on our ship right now. We have to rescue them. And if anyone argues against it, I'll execute him on the spot. All the people of God Valley, the Davy clan. This isn't going to end here, Dragon. It better not. Rayleigh, Gabon, where are you going? Don't you dare follow us. Take the ship out into open water and wait. That island will never have existed. Understood? Ugh, Saturn looking gnarly. The God Valley Incident, S-level top secret classification. Records of clandestine operations and special hazard pay for Naval Base G11 and Cipher Pole number 6. Registry of participants in the human hunt expunged. Site of event, God Valley. Island location, area, population details erased. Number of fatalities, unknown. Garp, did you know about that enormous black monster the government has? And they call themselves the good guys. Can't believe it either. If you're gonna quit the Navy, come join us. Don't be an idiot. If I quit, who's gonna watch out for the rank and file? Like, where does it switch up, Garp? Like, you're talking this mad stuff now. I kind of half-jokingly commented on one of Laz's streams that maybe Garp got his head hit in this, and kind of similar to the reference that Oda made with Shanks being dropped on his head and possibly the evil getting knocked out of him. Maybe Garp, on the other hand, gets his head knocked, and then he gets the evil knocked into him. We'll see. It all comes down to mass, doesn't it, Garp? Mass? What do you mean? First of all, the color of armament is a power that doesn't yield to devil fruits, okay, hockey. And on top of that, I was wreathed in color of the Supreme King. There's no way it couldn't have hurt him. Yeah, but he was guarding with Supreme King too, so they cancel out. Exactly my point. There's no damage unless we surpass that. I think another point that they had in that stream is that this is where hockey above all, that idea comes into Kaido's head. Because if they use hockey of a similar nature or color to what the Joy Boy knot was unleashed by Emmett, or even like Shanks on outside of Wano, it's a potential like critical moment in Kaido's life to where he will never look at devil fruits the same again. Because if these two men, assumedly without devil fruits, are able to conjure up that amount of hockey to defeat Rocks, who one-shotted Kaido and Edward Newgate, it's kind of a big deal. If it's all down to who wears out first, we'll lose. There's no way to keep up with a monster like that thing. So you want to hit him with a critical mass of Supreme King hockey? Exactly. Don't even think about whatever stamina you need after that. In that case, you're saying we don't come back from this alive. If we can pull this off, all three of us will be down for the count. But if we miss, we're done for. I love this development of this chapter. Listen up, Rocks. I don't know what I can say to console you. I don't know what happened to you either. But there's one thing I do recognize. I recognize your sorrow as he is crying profusely. Don't cry, you idiot. God of Fire. Infinitum. Ace? Explosion? Oh! I was not expecting to get hit in the feels like that. That's crazy. And he is getting pieced up. Oh my god. Like, the sword strikes from Roger on one side of his abdomen, and on the other side, just holes punched out of him by Garp. The world government attempted to cover up everything that happened here, but the downfall of Rox D. Zebek and his lawless band of followers, the Rox pirates who wreaked havoc on their era, cast unmistakable reverberations that shook the very world. End of the chapter. And a hell of a chapter it was. Monkey D. Barb. What's up, Vonte? Marco Polo. Yeah, there was a jam-packed. And obviously the anime is going to expand upon this, but I do like the content we got. I want to say that Oda, he really excels at what I would consider setting the groundwork for the anime. Like, it's purposeful. And that's what a manga is, right? Like, he takes these little screenshots of the characters in action, and even if he does show a couple of action scenes or them moving throughout the panel or throughout the scene, it's still to where you feel these brief pauses when you turn the page or you focus on a specific panel, to where you can feel the weight of that moment, and then you have to keep going because the characters keep going. Set up some stuff with Big Mom and Kaido for future interactions. I think this chapter, more so now than ever, does confirm that this is where it's also setting the groundwork for them to come back. I do hope that Big Mom is emaciated when she returns. Kaido, he might have awakened his fruit just before dying while being put into the lava. Or even if she wore his corpse as a scarf, that would be badass metal, and, you know, it would also kind of showcase he did take this debt seriously. To the end of his life, he protected her. Like, I don't know if maybe, let's just say, for example, he ate Big Mom, pause, and his body was burning up, and then it got fossilized in the lava, and that's what protected her. But then, because she was down there for so long before her kids came and got her, assumedly, this is all headcanon, that she lost so much weight and then just decided to wear his corpse as a scarf. That's going to be my new headcanon. Let me change the music back because I'm trying not to talk over it. All right. And then Polo Graham, captain of the Polo Pirates. Dragon, understandably crashing out. Do not blame him in the slightest. Rayleigh and Gabon going back. I don't know what sort of impact they will have on this situation. Because if Prime Garp and Prime Roger are struggling with the Domi Reversied Zebek, I don't know how much they can do. And I guess the final point I'll make on this is you can somewhat see it on this last double spread. This could be what Kaido was talking about when he was having that conversation with Luffy about coating your weapon in the Supreme Haki or color of the king. Because Roger's blade looks like it is kind of sheathed in Conqueror's Haki, and then Garp's fist, it could just be the way that they're drawn, but it sort of also looks like he's coated that in Conqueror's Haki. Yeah, and I don't know about that Garp line, Vonte. It honestly kind of pissed me off when I read that. I don't know if you were here or not yet, but it's like he's just following orders blindly, but then, like, where's the humanity in him? I don't know. It's just, something's not adding up. All right, but let me get into chapter 1166 after a quick swig of water. Ooh, that is a nice cover page. Based on a request, Yamato and Otama collecting fallen leaves and baking sweet potatoes with tanukis and foxes by Naoma finished the yard work. That's funny. Odin ni Suro. I don't know what that means, Yamato, but it's probably I am Odin. Oh my god. Cast off. Zoro. Aw, this scene is adorable. Alright. Has the curse worn off? Will I leave this island alive? Oh, head-ass Garling. Nope, guess not. Roger, Garp, you better run. No reason to stick around and die with me. Oh, right. Forgot to say one thing. I'm glad you stopped me. Thanks. Garling was the one who got the kill shot? Oh, wow. Okay. Where's Rox? You're worried about your enemy? You guys are my enemies too. What happened to Rox, Rayleigh? They killed him. Hurry, the island's collapsing. Don't let the pirates escape. Roger's ship is on the move. Open fire. Absent from the pages of recorded history, like a curtain falling on a stage, the island crumbled in upon itself and was shrouded in a deep, deep mist. This is a broad account of what happened in the mysterious, obscure God Valley incident. But after a brief moment of silence, a massive lightning bolt with countless branches split the sky, and with that, a number of new stories began. First initial thought is the weapon that Emu used to destroy Lelusia that physically sunk it / eviscerated it is the same weapon we see here. However, it could also be a reference to Inaru. I don't know in the timeline when Inaru would have had that power, or if this might have been the former holder of the electric devil fruit. Alright, so Teach and his mom, she's still alive for right now. Shanks is in the in the treasure, just snoring, snot bubble all over. Kaido is a dragon. Got Garp, Roger, Whitebeard, Lin. We still gotta wait? Yes, not until Roger wakes up. Hurry up, Captain Roger. I want to open those chests. Oh, we're gonna see it. Okay. Roger, sorry to worry you all like that. Ah, good, you're better now. Anyway, check this out. Were you really worried for me or not? Shaki's got her man. We got Shaki out, safe and sound. And we made off with all this treasure. Wow, what a haul. Hey, that came from inside the chest. There's something in there. Click. Careful when you open it. A baby. The downfall of the Rocks pirates. The story, of course, was heavily sanitized and prominently featured the exploits of Garp the hero. The Rocks pirates are done for? Rocks is dead! I just knew Vice Admiral Garp was the real strongest man around. If only they knew. Garp! Now there's a true hero! Navy HQ, Grand Line. What is this drivel? Vice Admiral Garp, stop! Bring me this Morgan's guy. He needs the answer for this. Oh, stop it, Garp. The government clearly paid him to write this. The world government and the Navy are both massive organizations. If you include the militaries of all the member countries, there are tens of millions. And I think that, okay, pause. I think this might be the first real confirmation of the scope of the army that we're dealing with. I'm not the biggest One Piece historian. Like, I don't remember all the facts like I probably should, but I've never really read like the first 900 chapters of the series. I really only started reading the manga when Wano was ongoing because I had caught up with the anime, and that's how I read through the series. But I could be mistaken. I'm pretty sure that's the first time we've ever gotten confirmation of how many soldiers are in the world. It's impossible to be completely aware of what every last one of them is doing. So when I notice that the upper management is doing something insane, I can just look the other way. Huh? That's what I hate about you, Sengoku, you ladder-climbing fool. Ugh, Garp, where did you go wrong? Shut up. What is barking from the bottom of the cliff going to accomplish? He's kind of got a point. Stop it, you two. If you turn out like them, I'm gonna kill you myself. Well, with friends like you, how can I possibly go wrong? Don't tell me you're quitting, Garp. You some kind of idiot? I've got plenty to protect down at the bottom of the cliff, as you call it. Okay, like, again, is this believable to you guys? I normally don't check the stream while I'm watching. No more new comments, so I guess I'll go back to the chapter. But just for the sake of saying it now, I just don't believe it. Or, like, Oda's gonna have to work some magic, because where Garp was there versus Garp, like, 30 years after, 40 years after, it just doesn't make sense. Elbaf, New World. Wah, wah. You're back again? I'm not taking you with me. How many times do I have to say it, Squirt? You really think I take kids onto my crew? Ugh, what a mess. Ignored by the guy whose attention I want, and followed around by some annoying snot-nosed brat instead. I think your Nika rocks. Nika, the warrior of liberation. He laughs as he tears down the world. He tears it down? Well, I'm gonna be the king of the world. If anyone's got that kind of power, it's Harold. Huh? Listen to this, Loki. Slumbering somewhere out there in the world is a bunch of incredible destroyers by the name of Galilea. And the guy who can actually control them is your old man. Oh my God, I'm so ready to read the rest of this page. I could have all the outlaws in the world under my command. If me and Harold team up, who could possibly stop us? Wow, that's so cool. So why doesn't my dad team up with you? Because of love? Question mark? But I'll keep coming back 100 times, 200, as many as it takes. Sniff, hick. There's been an assault. It was King Harold of Elbaf. Has he hurt any civilians? No, on a certain island. It's a giant ruffian that he's beating, but it's so brutal. You still don't get it, do you? Yes, I do. I'm sorry. I'll never pillage the humans again. You don't get it. None of you do. Oh my God. All of you scum with size as your only quality are the ones who brought the giant's history of terror. And because of you, no one believes us. They don't believe that we seek a peaceful seat as he's beating this giant's ass among the nations of the world. Your Majesty, he's unconscious. I wanted Elbaf to join the world government to avoid losing their faith, and that was why I couldn't help him. My greatest friend begged me for help, and I turned my back on him. I left him there to die. Whosever side fortune is on, it doesn't feel like mine, so lend me your aid. Ugh, he's going through it. Now I cannot turn back from this path. I refuse to overlook the evil of the giants. The king of the giants becomes deranged. All right, he's been put in military prison for questioning the government. Navy HQ, underground cells. Clank. I'm quitting the Navy, Dad. I know. Oh, we get this conversation too. And on that topic, I'm disgusted with you. I know. I'm trying my best not to lose my shit, but like, why does Roger, oh my god, I had a Freudian slip. Why does Garp continue to serve the Marines? It doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't make sense. I don't think it ever will. Harold, I've made up my mind, Ida. Chief Jarl, it's time for me to set aside these half measures. Harrigan, Loki, you are my sons, and I love you both. I want you two to work together to support Elbaf after I'm gone. It's an Elbaf Royal Navy ship. What? All right, went to Marineford. I'm very sorry, King Harold, but I've been instructed not to allow you to land. Officers of the Navy and dignitaries of the world government, please hear me out. This is where he yanked him off? What? Yow! Allow me this chance to atone for 1,000 years of history. I want to apologize for all the mistakes that giant kind has made. I wish to prove my oath of peace so that the children of Elbath can lead fruitful lives without hurting anyone, so that they can live hand in hand with humanity. I want a chance to atone for our sins. If that means I must be a slave, so be it. Emu's like Birdman meme. Just so ready to take over this guy. Then transport them back to the throne room, have them kill all the giants, have Loki have to kill his dad. Another fantastic chapter. The introspection from a lot of these characters, minus one character, which I'll get to in a second, is quite refreshing. The God Valley incident is something that we as One Piece readers have been looking forward to for probably not decades, but at least a decade. And it was as emotionally poignant, and also kind of the adrenaline rush that we got from this arc as well. I think it was worth the price of admission. Not to say I don't have some minor issues with it, but it was fantastic. I give it at least a 9 out of 10, if not a 9.5. And we got a few bits that I just didn't think that we would get. So Shanks being found by the crew, which is a blessing. The quick little conversation between Garp and Dragon, but he gave him the key to escape, so it's like you I'm trying to rationalize like what Garp is thinking. It doesn't make sense. And then the third thing that we got this chapter, that not that I was surprised, but I was just excited to finally get on panel, is Harold taking off his horns. And the location that he did it was at Marineford as a form of penance for their violence. But unfortunately, like, this plays right into Emu's hands. And that's what's so ironically tragic about it, is that he is doing the exact one thing that will cause his downfall, and potentially, I know in the end we know that it's going to work out for the world. Maybe that's another conversation for a different time. I'm sorry. But in the end, we mostly assume that this is the good ending of One Piece and that the giants and everyone else will live happily ever after. But he doesn't know that. He doesn't have future sight like Katakuri, so Harold, he's just doing his best in the moment of what he thinks is right. Unfortunately, Imu's got such a grasp on this world of power that this just plays into Imu's hand, and Imu doesn't have to do a lot of work here because this is a layup from Harold. And also to be expected, not to overlook it at all because we do get a couple of pages of it, but Loki's internal struggle of losing his idol of who he wanted to follow, and him saying at the bottom of page 12, I think your Nika rocks. And then when he gets to see Luffy in Gear 5 form, and when Luffy does the things to the Domi Reversied giants, and I'm sure Summers is going to say something because Summers was there all the way back, it is going to be such peak, like full circle cathartic release of emotions when Luffy does to Summers what Loki subconsciously wanted to do because he never had a specific point person to point his rage at and his anguish over for all these years. This is why Loki has been isolated on this island. Like, Rocks was his ticket out, and to see him realize that Luffy is the true Nika, like, shout out to Eminem. I know I said Anel earlier, but come on, this is love this chapter. Absolutely fantastic. All right, let me get into 1167 after some more hydration. Okay, 1167, Ida's son. Aww, we get to see Kokoshibo? Kokoyashi. Kokoshibo, that's somewhere else. Reader's request, Gen and Nojiko scolding a cat trying to steal a book, but they're not really mad, by the ideal Sanji. Big book of fish. Oh, that's adorable. All right, 1167, Ida's sons. 33 years ago, 5 years after God Valley, we were all freaking out that there were pirates off the coast when all of a sudden, Hora Fukime, an enormous figure appears out of the mist behind him. Datai Bayo. It's Todayo, but anyway. Seafloor prison impelled down. Kaboom! And the next thing I knew, the ship was in splinters. We were... Oh, was Harold like the first warlord of the seas? And the next thing I knew, the ship was in splinters. We were sunk in a matter of seconds. Yeah, by a Neptunian, right? No, it was like... human. And did this event take place in the Florian Triangle? Not even close. You think there's any fish worth catching out there? We don't go near it. All I can say is it was a monster in human form. McKay. Okay. At this time, the countries of the Grand Line were abuzz with a frightening rumor. A tale of a lurking monster that struck its targets, mostly pirate ships, from the deeper mist out at sea. In truth, this monster was Harold. Okay. So a lot of misdirection, thinking maybe like that creature from Thriller Bark arc that has never been explained. Was this like another Neptunian related to Shirahoshi's family? Misdirection Oda strikes again. But to the people on this sea who'd never even seen a giant before, the experience was pure terror. As part of his sworn oath of 1,000-year atonement, Harrell assisted the Navy's efforts to uphold order. Meanwhile, the pirates who scattered to the winds after God Valley would grow in power over the next decade or two until they reached their primes and became the faces of their era. All the while, as the pirates around them focused on claiming victory, one crew achieved the seemingly impossible and succeeded in circumnavigating the globe. The crew led by the king of the pirates, Gold Roger. When he was captured sometime later and publicly executed, the world government assumed it would serve as a demonstration of their strength. However, the allure of his massive fortune, the One Piece, sent the world into an era of frenzied madness. To counteract the arrival of the unforeseen great era of piracy, Navy headquarters recruited over a dozen giants from various regions in the hopes of bolstering their ranks. Makes sense. That's exactly what we saw in Marineford present day. Harold, meanwhile, who had been faithfully serving as a tool of the Navy. Okay, so he's been doing that for 5 years. That's crazy. It was huge. An ancient giant, they say. I want it as a slave. Was finally given official access to the Holy Land this year. A Shallows Covenant? Oh. Indeed, you are now a trusted weapon of the Holy Knights of God, a devoted blade. It's an honor. The Covenant has 3 stages. He is just world building lore dropping. The Shallows Covenant is but a mere trace of a bond, but the Depths Covenant and Abyssal Covenant are reserved for only 13 Have you guys been keeping up with real world events and the number 13? That's spooky. Hell no. Oh, I just need to take a moment. This is getting uncomfortably real again. Are reserved for only 13 exclusive individuals who can enter into a contract with the true God. What is this God you speak of? If the day should come that you are made a proper knight, then you will know the truth in the depths of the world. And is that when Elbaf will be allowed to join the government? He kind of looks cross-eyed here for Saturn, but I know that's just the way that Oda drew it. I can't stop laughing. That's funny. Of course, Harold. It will be announced to the world, and you will be welcomed. I am grateful for this honor. I'll do anything you ask of me. Shangara, the Knight's Temple, land of the gods. St. Garling? What is the Great One thinking? Can the King of Elbaf actually take orders? Of course, your word is my command. We will call if we need you. Keep a long-distance transponder snail on your person. You are free to visit the lower world, but you will not speak a word of what goes on here. Understood. 20 years ago, Fishman Island, Ryugyu Kingdom. Ho 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 ho! Bada! Ha 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 ha! It's been too long since I had such a good laugh, Neptune. The same, my friend. The same. We have too many troubles on our minds. First of all, no, I very much doubt your son is some kind of demon child. I mean, can he possibly be worse than you were? Well, when you put it like that. Actually, a fortune teller told me that I would receive a daughter 4 years from now. What do you say? We can betroth your Loki to my daughter. Very interesting, given what we know about a certain Lola character and her proposed betrothed. So Harold, he might have promised Loki to the what were they called? The Big Mom Pirates. Sorry, had a brain fart. And was that, you know, the impetus of that fracture going away? Because Harold, he's not given up. He has become their faithful servant and loyal dog now. Okay. But forget about it. Listen, I'm not talking about any ordinary mermaid. Supposedly, she might be born with wild, disruptive powers. Stump Trump. In that case, it sounds like a match made in heaven. Let's have a toast to the future of my little brat and your shaggy daughter. She will not be shaggy. Which also, the one friend of Loki, Neptune? I'm thinking about it. I'm not opposed to it. Is that Shaggy's identity? Neptune? Oh, I kind of like that. Kind of like that a lot. That year, Owl Library, Elbath. Of course, you can settle down here, Saul. I appreciate that. But I wanted to ask you something. Lizette, would you join with the educated of Elbath and open a school here? A school, huh? Sounds nice. 15 years ago, there was a shocking incident in Sacred Mary Joie. We're bringing in Fisher Tiger here? My slaves have escaped. They've broken their cages open. Get out. Hurry. You want to spend your life in chains? Damn it, you a knight of God? Like, that looks more like Shanks than Shamrock. I'm gonna be honest, I don't quite remember the sword that Shamrock used that contained Cerberus. Ka-ching! I've left the armory unlocked. Oh, no, maybe that was Shanks. He cut the chains off of Fisher Tiger. I've left the armory unlocked. Here's how to get there. Whoa, is that gunpowder? Hurry, sister. Sandersonia. Someone's come. They're fighting for us. We can escape this hell. Hurry, Koala. We're getting out of here. This incident, caused by the future captain of the Sun Pirates, Fisher Tiger, was known as the ransacking of Sacred Mary Joie. Sounds like it was quite the night. We're thinking someone from our side might have opened up the armory to them. So we're looking for that rat now. Oh my god. Like, Oda, he also might be aware of the whole rat situation. Of that's what Shanks is referred to. Wait, I can't look at this other page. Hold on. Harold, allow me to introduce you. This is Shanks. Huh? He's the younger brother of Shamrock, separated after birth. He's been through the gauntlet of the lower world, but if entered into a Depths Covenant, he'll be an instant boost, likely on the level of Shamrock. For the time being, we'll use him as a devoted blade of God like you. I thought the same thing with Shamrock at first, but have we met before? Okay, so this is something I saw mentioned online is that like Shanks was wearing an eye patch, and this is more like, you know, like eye bandages. So it might have been someone just making a joke about it, but I don't know you, you great lumbering peon. How dare you speak to me as if we're equals? I've always had the blood of Figureland in my veins. Mark my words, I'll be a knight before you. Oh, my mistake. Let's go, Shamrock. Tell me more about the Holy Land. I want to be the hero who captures the one responsible for the attack. Any clues? There's still time to do this once your wound is healed, Shanks. You don't know how it feels to learn that you've wasted 24 years of your life. I always knew I was different from the others. This is absolutely wild, but with the way that Shanks is walking, and you know, like Mihawk, Holy Knight, confirmation, is it coming on the next page? I hated everything down there. No. See, now Oda, see, this is the brilliance of this chapter. Now he's got me second guessing if the Shanks that I know is still the same Shanks that I'm seeing here in person. Obviously, this could be a cover-up, because if he is assumed to be the one that cut off the chains of Fisher Tiger, told them where the armory was, he's working against the Holy Land. But him saying, I hated everything down there, that doesn't necessarily seem like a lie. So was he kind of disappointed? Shout out to Aaron Yeager. Who is this weird looking dude? That year, Fisherman Village, Elbath. Nope, can't help. I don't know enough about medicine. Let's call Harold and ask him to send a good doctor with proper stuff. No, you can't. He's busy with his job. What's a government connection good for if not for this? Kind of spitting. Just watch. I'll get better on my own. Seems to me you've been getting worse by the day. Harold will be heartbroken if he sees you like this. You run the bar for me, Mato. No, not when you're sick, Ida. You know what Harold does each time he comes home? He visits all the elders and asks to make you his true wife. My heart. The fool. I prefer running that little bar. Meeting all those sailors from far off lands. Makes me feel like I've been helping Harold out in my own little way. Hey, outsider hag. Kadoom. Whoa. Loki. Got some fresh meat to feed her. That bar's a nice chill place for me to hang out at. I need it open again. He's gotten bigger, but he's still the same impudent brat inside. You're the only one who can tame that little beast. Is that the same bull that we saw in Dressrosa? It kind of looks like. I don't know if this bull survives or not. Harajan's off with his comrades, searching overseas for a doctor for you. So both of your sons have a lot of love for you. You're all making a big deal out of nothing. I'm just fine. That's real sweet of them, though. And 1,000,000,000% Saturn has poisoned her, because that is his MO. If he does that to Harold, is that going to push him off the edge or get him closer underneath their grip if he severs any attachments he has to the lower world? Brewer's Village, Loki's mother's home, Elbath. Huh? What'd you say? I said we don't want that outsider woman becoming the queen. You agree with that, right, Loki? Estrid's the true queen, and she's from our people. They can't take away our fortune and status. So we gave that. This is even worse. Because you know what? Loki is known to have, I've taken out the villagers. And like the way that Estrid treated him as a child, the curse being, threw him off the motherfucking... I get so upset when I think back to that story and thinking about how her own people killed her and she didn't even want the position. Oda's a madman. He's got me by the emotional balls. Pause. So we gave that wench a little poison. These ergot spores won't stop once they've taken root. It's certain death. Motto, get in touch with Harold at once. I will. It doesn't matter if we're not related by blood. Loki's my dear, sweet boy, just like Harajin is. Ah, Loki, stop! Ida ain't gonna die, is she? I remember what my real mother did. She cast me out of the tree into the underworld. You want fortune? You people make me sick. Ida ain't gonna die, is she? Because she's the only mother I have. Loki's just lonely. Oh, God. Charm, welcome. You just saw me tear up live, hopefully. Like, Loki's the GOAT. Fucking. Can't believe they did that to her. 367? Not quite Vonte. Oh. So was Blackbeard there? Was he, Hadn't even given that a consideration, that it was black. Obviously the scar on his face, he said it still hurts. This is a jam-packed chapter. I felt like I was reading for like 20 minutes. Where do I even begin with this one? Harold took one of the covenants, Shallow's covenant to Depth's covenant to Abyssal covenant. And let's just, drink the Kool-Aid here for a second. What if, and this is the biggest if, what if Shanks purposely got his arm bitten off to break the covenant? Is that so hard to believe? That he allowed his own arm to be cut off? But then I would think, why? Why couldn't you just cut it off yourself? Does it have to be like an external force? Like you can't do it yourself? It's like the, I think there might be like a Black Mirror episode to where you can't kill yourself and you have to relive a prison sentence over and over and over and over and over again in your mind. I haven't watched that series in its entirety. I've just seen that episode, and it's some dystopian type of shit. But, I mean, we're talking about biblical covenants with the true God of the world. Like, I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. And I think this also does confirm, now that I've had a chance to think about it, I think this does confirm that Shaggy is Neptune. I really like that reveal as well. Recruited someone to be on his crew. Probably not Lafitte. Jesus Burgess, maybe? I don't think the doc would be from there. Oh, man, this is one of those chapters that if Oda were to take a break week after this, there would still be enough content for him to take his Oda break. So if he took 2 weeks off before dropping the next chapter, there'd be enough in this chapter to talk about for multiple streams. And the people killing Ida, oh my God. I don't know what it is about the females in this arc. They both make me want to bawl my eyes out crying and want to punch a brick wall. I can't remember, Vonte, what they said about Shaggy, so I'll have to go back and look at that. I remember, like, it being, well, oh my god, I didn't even think about this. Like, remember the vision that Arlong's sister, I think, or cousin or something related to Arlong, she had a vision that Fishman Island was burning? Like, could that be happening simultaneously with Mary Joie burning at the moment? I have a lot of questions, but I'm out of water, so let me go grab some more from the fridge. I will be back in like 60 seconds or so. Vonte, that is a top tier reference. Well done. What a chapter. Like, this is also putting the cherry on top. This is one of my favorite arcs. I started to say flashbacks. I was like, no, just overall. The way that Oda, he's on a streak, a heater at this point. I even talk about Boa and crew. We get to see that actually happening. Fisher Tiger was assisted by Shanks. Oh, guys, if you have the chapter pulled up, go to the bottom of page 10. I think Shanks already had that injury to his eye. Was he tracking Blackbeard to Mary Joie? Was Blackbeard trying to obtain something from Mary Joie? Like, the crewmate, that's a great idea, but and it's underneath the full moon, so you know he's wide awake because that's who Teach is. That is crazy. If he has a connection to the Red Dawn, the Blood Moon, I guess you can call it, the Sacred Mary Joie ransacking, as they called it. Man, Teach's character, the stocks are going through the roof. Harold's, and like, he's still keeping his personality through all this. So I wonder what happened to where we go from this King Harold, he's a servant of the government, and then how does it get to the point to where Loki has to kill him now? Man. And then the Covenant deals. That's there. God. Okay. All right, let's get it in the new chapter. 1168. I still got so many more to go. It's going to be a fun night. All right. 1168, The Snows of Elbaf. Reader request, a family of sheep knitting Hachan 6 gloves. Aw, it's actually kind of adorable. The same year, 15 years ago, around the world, they're saying those giants in the Navy played a crucial role once again. That's so great to hear. I used to think they were scary. Now I wish I could meet one someday. Is there any way to get more shipped here? Folks can't get enough of that Elbaf seafood. Yeah, I bet. Good Elbaf cedar. It's quality stuff. Too bad it's so hard to ship. Sold! I'm trying to look at this pirate. I'm trying to look at that ship. Because I'm thinking back to the what do they call it? The Adams tree wood that was stolen or smuggled off of Elbaf. We still don't know who did that. Elbaf, New World. And once our dream of being part of the world government comes true. Harold, King Harold, I think that we should build a cruise ship so that we can travel freely to our fellow nations. To the rest of the world, we are just a very curious minority. There are so many different peoples in so many different countries. They each have cultures worthy of respect, and as we come into contact with them, Elbaf will gain more friends and more wisdom. I can't wait! We're almost there, my countrymen. Our future is bright. Guess the warrior business is dead. I will see it through, Ida. The Walrus School. This is thanks to you, Saul. A lot more healthy and kids swinging swords. Don't it scare you thinking about what you're losing, Harold? I no longer think of military might as our national strength. Ida taught me everything I know. The fact that I met her is my lifelong treasure. Hey Harold, you've really changed. When I first came here, I was terrified of all the civil wars, but you've changed this country bit by bit. Children studying hard, bright and cheerful laughter. It's like a different country completely. Old practices, strange customs. We ought to throw out all the bad habits of our warrior past. Really? But I like warrior's pride. I think it's cool. You ought to treasure your culture. Well, what about the fact that you and I aren't allowed to marry? I've never gotten over that. You told them you wanted to make me your true wife, didn't you? That's so sweet of you. You're my big sweetie. What about Loki? He'll be Harjan's little brother. How's that? To me, that's what he's always been. Just hearing that from you will keep me fed for months. But really, I don't mind. You're everyone's King Harold, not just mine. We're almost there, aren't we? That's right, Ida. Very soon, we'll be connected to the rest of the world, and our world will grow to be millions of times larger than before. Then we'll do what we used to do and go traveling together. That sounds fantastic. I can't wait. Neither can I. Damn. The final conversation. I know she was coughing. I didn't say it when I was reading the lines. I didn't know when this was. Bruh. He's walking out, super depressed. Harjan comes in. Loki's locked up because of what he did to the... and then the tip of the cap. Peak. 14 years ago, Sacred Mary Joie. Shanks has gone missing? Yes. And once his current mission was complete, he was on track to be made a full-fledged knight. As his backup, this means you have a golden opportunity. Will you take it? Of course. I want to join the Knights of God. It means that Elbaf will be why do I keep doing that? Allowed to join the government. Congratulations. The Great One trusts you. What a long haul it's been. And now you will be known as the king who changed Elbaf history forever. Actually, on the day that Elbaf is entered into the world government, I plan to abdicate the throne. Someone younger and purer deserves to be our new king. That is for Moo to decide. Why is someone sitting on the empty throne? Come closer. I have been watching the Herald. Ah! This strength. It's rippling through me. It's almost frightening. And now he is immortal. It chills the spine. He is more than a monster. At this point, he's a weapon. Now, at long last, thou art an undying knight in service to Mu. Undying? It still doesn't feel real. Thou will create an abyss on Elbaf. That will be thy bond to us. An abyss? What does that mean? Create an abyss on Elbaf. I don't think I'm supposed to know just yet. And when thou hast completed thy final duty after that, let's have a toast. Thy wish will be granted. Elbaf will be welcomed among the world government's member nations. Welcome home, King Harold. Arus Castle. Huh? What did you just say, O great Emu? Use thy entire country to form an army of warriors. Thou wilt build a giant fleet to rival the Navy and act for the benefit of the world. That is thy... Wait. No, stop. I have been doing all this to help Elbaf escape the cycle of fighting. Of course, I have always intended to allow those who wish to enlist in the Navy to do so, but not like this. Who's His Majesty talking to in there? Nightmare fuel. Thou saidst history would be atoned for. Thou saidst thou would be a slave. Yes, but only myself. History is not so light that it can be shouldered by thee alone. Do not speak back. Thou canst not disobey Mu. Those who have accepted the Depths Covenant are given immortality and strength, but must obey orders in return. Think what thou wilt. I will have my way. Huh? I can't stop. I'm being controlled. And Elbaf with me. There was never any intent to bring us into the circle of the world. Damn you, Emu. Guards, to arms! Were you planning to make the warriors of Elbaf your slaves? What is it, Your Majesty? Is someone in there? Bring chains. Tie me to this pillar. Huh? Act quickly. Call Chief Jarl and my sons. I'm pretty sure Harajin is out at sea right now. And Prince Loki is still in a cell for that thing he did. This is wild. I cannot resist. What's the matter, Your Majesty? Just release him. Underworld holding cells. You're freed, Loki. Report to Arus Castle immediately. The king calls for you. This is actually happening. Jarl's house. Urgently? Just a moment. What could it be? But now, let us return to the story. On this day, there was a terrible massacre inside the castle, and the most beloved ruler in the history of Elbaf, wise King Harold, perished. I just gotta give a slow clap to Oda. He is in his motherfucking bag right now. Vonte, I think you watched my video on Blackbeard, but I brought up that same thing. I said like the 3 strikes for that we saw on the castle walls in Auro's castle reminded me of the 3-pronged scar on Shanks's face. Lion's head, goat's body, serpent's tail. 3 creatures, 3 devil fruits. I mean, Marco said there's something weird about his body. If the Davy clan is a clan of chimera, I would fuck with that so heavy. Sherm. Sherm, I am so sorry, my guy. Unfortunately, yeah, Usopp is getting the shaft, and not in the good way. I'm gonna say something, guys, and Sherman, Vonte, and anyone else that's watching, either live or in post, you can let me know what you think about this statement. Oda, the way that he's writing, especially these last like 3 chapters in particular, but I would say mostly like Elbath in general, and I would say even parts of Egghead too. His efficiency is incredible. I've never felt like One Piece was the type of series that had too much content. I mean, that was initially what I thought before I got into it. And you know how everyone says, at the end of the day, there's not enough One Piece. I've read these last 3 chapters, and it honestly feels like there's 2, maybe even 3 chapters worth of content inside of it. I love the way that he shows the passage of time. I love the way that he is really executing on these character dynamics and interactions. Like Saul and Harold, they have a very good working relationship. And he showed himself, I'm talking about Harold, to be a changed man when Ida died. And I don't even know, like Loki is the type of character to where I don't think he necessarily would have told his dad that the reason for Ida's death, that's something that I feel like he keeps on the chin, or he would just accept the consequences of massacring or at least beating up the members of the village who poisoned his mom. Just so misunderstood. I really just wish that type of character, although I love the brooding type of I don't even know if you want to call him a bad boy, kind of like an emo type of character. I really just wish that they would explain their actions or the truth of the matter, because Loki and Harjin should have a much closer relationship than they presently have. And it also kind of breaks my heart because Ida, to her dying breath, called them both her sons. Harold having to have that conversation with his not wife right as she dies. Like the hand falling down, that's so powerful. And Loki didn't even get to say goodbye because they put him in prison and his mom died while he was in prison, killing or at least maiming the people that had killed her. Yeah, this is just peak One Piece. I'm not even gonna lie. I forget, is Sasuke's VA in One Piece? I actually want to look that up. Oh, he voiced Vinsmoke's Ichiji in his youth. I don't remember that. Cool. All right, well, that was a quick little Google search. Quick swig of water. I'll be right back. What a throwback. Oh, this is incredible. It's like the color spread for Luffy in his mafia attire, but this time for the Rocks Pirates. You know what? He's Buggy's dad too. Fuck it. I don't even care. The blue hair. The top. Ay. All right. This is just awesome to look at. Wow. Wang Ji just flipping the bird. Stussy. Gloriosa. Silver Axe. Wow. And then Big Mom with her cake. And that cake rocks. That is so cool. I would legitimately make that a screensaver for my computer. 14 years ago, Sun World Elbaf Gabon's house. What? Captain Roger had a son? Apparently so. That's what Garp told me, at least. I'm amazed that he survived the Navy's search then. Well, in that case, I guess he's like a little brother to me. You're not wrong about that. You and Buggy were our sons. If he's got Captain Roger's blood, then I guess he'll be the next generation's King of the Pirates. Hey, it ain't a hereditary position. I don't know why I find that so funny. Sometimes those with the greatest expectations placed on them fail to achieve that greatness. You like the announcer's curse, Gabon. You say it out loud and then it happens. You think so? It's what makes life so fun and unpredictable. Meanwhile, the fateful scene at Elbaf's Arust Castle. Dog, Oh no, Loki! Prince Loki has returned! Chief Jarl is here as well, outside of the royal chamber. Why did he... Your Majesty! He was coming to chain you up like you said. Why did I cut down my guard like that? It was like my body moved on its own. Was it to fulfill Imu's orders to eliminate those who would stop me? Form an army of warriors. Isn't it interesting how that looks like the all-seeing eye with a solar-like sun for the text bubble? I noticed. Am I incapable of fighting back? Can those orders even alter my very thoughts for the rest of my life? For as long as I continue to live, my presence will only make this country worse. My body is a blight upon its safety. Okay, so I know Oda is a big history nut. I know he makes a lot of references to classical literature. What I'm thinking is the tattoo itself for the Covenant might be the Achilles heel of these immortal beings. If you're able to maybe fillet it off, or maybe, attack it directly Maybe that's how you kill, or you at least remove the immortality of an immortal being. It was a waste. It was all for nothing. 144 years of life down the drain. My death cannot come soon enough. Quickly, kill me! Huh? I refuse to let Elbaf be enslaved. Hurry, before it's all taken over. What are you doing, Your Majesty? Hey, Pop, I'm back! Oh, God. What's going on here? Harold! How can this be? I truly am immortal. I can feel my body recovering. Stop it! Run for your lives, men! What can I do to die? Someone help. So basically, oh, he was in Elbaf. Wait. Yeah, because he's at Gabon's house. So maybe he knows of a way, or maybe this is how he gets the idea of getting his arm cut off. Oh, Oda. So basically, Harold and I have signed the shallowest of the covenants with this great one in Marijois. Even with just this shallow's covenant, we can't resist as long as we're within that freak's range. What an odd power. So once we were out of the Holy Land, we finally had a chance to talk openly. I knew it! You are from the red-haired pirates! Harold was delighted about the deal he'd made to get Elbaf added to the government once he was in the Knights of God. But to do that, he has to sign the next level of the covenant. Is that bad or something? Through the covenant, the Holy Knights of God gain superhuman strength and an undying body, as well as the ability to generate an abyss, a means of traveling long distances. But in exchange, no matter where you are, you cannot defy the orders of the Great One, whose voice will reach you at any range. That's scary. So if he agrees to the covenant, Harold will be forced to do what those people say. Knowing how greedy they are, I can't imagine they would keep their word and give him what they promised. I don't think Harold should join the... What? Hockey? Hang on a second, Dad. What am I supposed to react to first? The fact that you haven't died with all those wounds? Or the fact that you're trying to kill me in the castle guards? Where's this monster strength coming from? What happened to you, Harold? Come back to your senses. Shing! Guards, to the royal chamber. Help stop the king. He's been taken by madness. Are they fighting? Hurry, it must be that damn Loki. Save the king. Explain yourself, Harold. What happened? Chief Jarl, I've made a terrible mistake. Very soon, I truly will lose my mind. Listen closely, Loki. Do as I say. I want you to tell the people of Elbaf exactly what happened here. That I killed my own guards. That I used joining the world government as an excuse to do their dirty bidding. Ultimately, they lied to me, and look at me now. I'm about to hand over the people of Elbaf to the government to be their slaves in battle. What do you mean, they tricked you? They never had any intention of honoring my request. Your Majesty, Chief Jarl, feed the treasure of Elbaf to Loki. And we get the double fruit. This read-through just keeps giving and giving. With the power of God, I will be unstoppable. Elbaf being enslaved by the government is the very antithesis of my dream. Ugh, that makes me the worst king in the history of Elbaf. And I love that reverse, the flip, because he has always been, even in current day history, he's been anointed as the greatest king in Elbaf history, when he himself recognizes that he's the worst. So you must kill me to take the throne, Loki. Tell the people what a fool of a king I was. Kill me and be a hero. And that is not what happened. Once I'm dead, my reputation means nothing to me. All that matters is Elbaf's future. Am I wrong? And the emotional position that Loki is put in for this, he had to watch not watch his mom die of poison due to her not even wanting the same throne that people were worried about her ascending to. His dad's telling him to kill him to ascend to the throne himself, and he is still not in the current day ascended to the throne because of the way that history has been warped. Again, incredible writing, Oda. You'd really do all this for... Please, Loki, you're the only one who can do it. Crack. Oh my god, they're just caught up. There are criminals within the castle. Huh? Your Majesty? Seal the front gate. Right away, Your Majesty. You killed them all. You're not the real King Harold. But I am Harold, and I am now a vassal of the Great One. Bro, right in the neck? It's not enough. No one shall escape to tell the tale of what happened here. Hurry, run! Stomps on his head. I will give this country over to Emu. Hurry, Loki. Why do I have to eat some devil fruit? Then I won't be able to swim anymore. What's gotten into him? He's like a totally different person. Don't you dare eat it, Loki. That fruit belongs to me. You just told me to eat it. If you eat that fruit, it will be the end of the world, Harold. Oh, he stabs him in the back. Do it, Loki. Make sure Harold doesn't get that fruit. Oh my god, we get to see it in all its unglory. Chief Jarl, he just right to the dome, that sword. I don't know how he's alive. You gave me that blade years ago, Jarl. Now you can have it back. Bro, this is scary. I'll eat that fruit and take Ragnir for myself. Dun 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 dun. You cannot have it! Whoa! Oh, Shanks and Gabon. It's Gabon. Ah, Jarl, what's happened to you? The helmet saved my life. It still doesn't explain it. Please stop Harold. Don't let him go after Loki. Based on what you said, it looks like the worst case scenario has come to pass. Harold, look around you. Come to your senses. Ah, Shanks. This undying body is a wonderful thing. I feel superior to all other life. Damn it. Is there any way to break the control over him? Door is opened. Chest is there. Is that the storied relic of Elbaf? The forbidden devil fruit? Puts the hammer down. Whoa, who did that? Wait, the hammer moved on its own? Oh, no. The hammer probably ate a devil fruit. That's the hammer talking or laughing. So you have to eat the famous devil fruit of Elbaf in order to wield Mjolnir. I mean, like, what do you guys want me to say at this point? It keeps getting better. It makes sense. All these characters are here. Like, Shanks knowing about the Covenant allowed Gabon to step up. Gabon in present day, even though he got destroyed by Gunko, like, because he was trying to save his son. I just love everything about this. Not a single complaint, honestly. Artwork, like you said, Sherm, goes crazy. I love the silhouette of the visage of Harold, and it is a shadow, pun intended, of himself. He is literally not the same in this moment. It also kind of makes me think that maybe Emu had a fourth level of a covenant with maybe one of the gods of this world. And that's the reason why Emu looks the way that he does. Or potentially, he found the source blackness, the true abyss of the world, and it took control of his body. Maybe back in the day, the Lost Kingdom, they found something that they weren't supposed to find. I don't want to say it just yet. I was about to say that I think Elbaf might be held in a higher opinion than Egghead, but I still think that Egghead has it has my favorite, I would almost say like post time skip, but it has one of my favorite moments of all time with no, I was not about to say the mural. The Vegapunk speech about dreams, the hockey knot being unleashed, like Bonnie, what that means, like the Kuma flashback is where I'm getting to with this rambling monologue. Yeah, I don't know what to say. This is just some of my favorite I've ever felt while reading this series. All right, water break. Still got 5 more chapters to go. I'm only halfway through this read through. Wow. Chapter 1170, Contrary. Reader requests Jinbei's a station worker for the Eel Railroad giving passengers eel bentos for lunch by 420 land. Okay. Nami. Robin's really tall for a child, if that's Robin. Luffy. Chopper looks even more adorable and smaller than he normally is. Okay. There's some numbers that, like, there's a number on the 1056. Is there any reference to chapter 1056 that I should be aware of? Because there's a 10 on the eel face and there's 56 on Luffy's. I feel like this is one of those type of cover stories that once we look back on it, we'll be like, oh yeah, Oda and his numerology. Okay, Mjolnir is acting up, bastard. Hey, who threw this hammer at me? Come out and show yourself. I know you're in there, but I might as well get that devil fruit now. Crack, crack. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. There's no way it's that heavy. Is this castle falling apart or something? Oof. You waste your time, Loki. That devil fruit is a national treasure. It has lain dormant for centuries. Not because no one chose to eat it, but because no one could eat it. Not a single one of them was chosen by Ragnir. Huh? But with the strength I now possess. Say that to your severed limbs. He suffers immense pain from his wounds, and the recovery effect is drastically slowed down when they use the hockey. Okay? Give him enough consecutive hits, and we can manage to knock him out of commission. If these guys have any weakness, it's against those of us who can infuse our attacks with the color of the Supreme King. Gaban, you really dare make an enemy out of me. Whoa, of course I do. I can't let you roam free in this state of madness. How do you know the weakness of the Knights of God, Gaban? They came after us several times, trying to take you back. Oh wow, that is quite the revelation. We know you have a child with red hair. He must be the son of our commander. Hand the boy over. Each time they did, we beat them black and blue. Now that you mention it, I seem to remember that Summers guy saying something like that. Just some fond memories of the distant past. I was surprised to learn that there was a proper combat force in the Holy Land, though. I assumed those celestial dragons were all chumps. Yeah, they hardly ever come down to our world. They really believe they're gods. Makes me shiver to think of the life I might have had. We call that fate. I want to save Harold somehow, Gaban. Yeah, but you were the one who taught me about the despair of what it means to become a Knight of God. Seems like Loki's our only hope. They're getting pushed back a little bit. I keep telling you, get out of my way, stupid hammer. Stupid hammer. You make me look bad. Ooga booga booga. Does this mean you're supposed to be the guardian of the national treasure? How does a hammer move on its own? What's your deal anyway? Just give it a rest. And his hammer hit the other hammer, and his hammer lost. Ah, my hammer! Clunk. What? Is that the true form of the hammer? Did it just like hit its own head? I think so. Kuru kuru. Shh. Be gone! How do we end this fight? He's got Supreme King Hockey too. That's a first. Guards! Find some way to hold Harold back. You must not let Harold have that devil fruit. Ugh. They are getting slaughtered. Alright, it approves of Loki. He eats the fruit. Oh, that's Harold. I think? No! That's Loki. Oh, wait. Are they wearing the same arm guards? I'm gonna go back. Like, Harold's has got these, I guess you want to call them studs around. I mean, Loki's kind of wearing the same. It might just be kind of a transition from Loki eating it to the true form of Harold showing up. But it could also be like this is Loki's form. No, okay, so I just turned the page. Sorry, that's Loki's whatever new form. So you ate it, Loki. Then show me that legendary power. He's like a zombie. Oh my god. This is a brutal fight. I also love how Oda uses the breaks in the panels to showcase not only the passing of time, but how distorted of a situation that Loki finds himself in. I mentioned it a chapter or two ago when I said that the horror of having to kill your own dad because your own dad asked you to do it, it's just insane. So, on the wall at the bottom of what I guess to be page 13, I think is kind of the shadowy visage of Loki. And I also do approve of Oda keeping this form a secret. We don't need to see it right now. This has the intended effect that it needs to. I knew it. Loki, you possess the blood of the Supreme King. Hey, are you back to your senses now? Only for the moment. Don't be mistaken. Look around us. There is no undoing what I've already done. But you're being controlled. Not exactly. I suspect that my very thoughts are being influenced by someone else. Okay, so he did hit the tattoo. Like, just blew it off with the hammer. I'm beginning to think of myself as a god. I know that you will do an admirable job of pulling Elbaf in your wake. Make sure you get along with your brother. Just so you know, you're scum of the earth. Forcing your son to end your own life, even the lowest excuse for a father wouldn't do that. There's one other thing I forgot to say. Thank you for what you did for Ida. Why? Burning down the brewer's village won't bring her back, but I'm grateful that you felt that way. It's regenerating. Hurry now, before the control takes over again. I'll never forgive you for this. How dare you force me to do this dirty work? I love you too, son. Crick. Bro, and it's like the lightning strike from the Mjolnir coming down. Oh! Loki, my son. All that matters is Elbaf's future. What a spread. And I think I saw this on Vonte's thumbnail, but like, my God. Loki's screaming at the bottom of the final page because of the turmoil that he now has to face. Nicolas Cage. Ugh, peak. And again, did not disappoint with getting the blow that killed his father. The final strike that he did while he was sobbing. I love Elbaf. It's just too good. All right, some more water. One sec. All right. I don't have my phone, so I will just read the next chapter and then I'll go grab it to see if Vonte's thinking about coming back or if he's got something else to do. Okay, chapter 1171, Ragnir. Reader request, Zoro being given a cat ear headband by a cat, by Ura Nakoko. I had a terrible vision, plain as day, of Harold venturing forth from this castle and laying waste to the world until it was nothing but ruins. It's hard to imagine, with the way his wounds healed themselves, that there was actually a means to stop him. Gaban he went through it, definitely. Now, I wonder, before I read another panel, I wonder whose idea it was for Loki to fall on the blade, so to speak. Because surviving members that are currently conscious include Shanks, Gaban, Jarl, and Loki. Did they think maybe the story that Harold said of him being controlled wouldn't be believed by the people because of Loki's past and his reputation? Maybe Shanks made a decision that I will come back and be the protecting guard until Loki comes into the maturity that he needs to? I don't know, man. Like, how do we get from the point that we know from here, is my question. Does the treasure of Elbaf really have such power, Jarl? Not that I have heard, but it chills my spine to think of what might have happened had Loki not been there. Once I am the Knights of God, dawn will come to Elbaf. Peek. Speak your desire, and whatever it is, you shall have it. You've been so deprived, my poor son. Those miserable peons are not people. Forget what happened in the lower world. Shanks! Hey, Shanks! No, stop it! That's your bad habit again. Don't you dare regret your birth. But why did Harold have to die? He was too pure-hearted to deserve that. If only I'd... It's not your fault, and you know it. You still have a role to play, Shanks. I guarantee it. Everyone's life has meaning, but you have to keep a level head. This is what he gets for loving his country. Oh. It's a cruel joke, and he covers him with his jacket. Like, how much better can this get? Honestly. That was an exceedingly rare ancient giant warrior, given even greater power in an immortal body. That was nothing short of a monster. And thou sayest it was killed? By whom? What is in Elbaf? We shall have it investigated. Harold's abyss in Elbaf remains intact. Enough! Enough! It will only be the death of more knights. Performing the covenant inflicts a cost upon Mu as well. Ooh. He's like Horcruxes? Harry Potter? Maybe. I also love how Mu's a little bit hunched over in at the top of page 7. Harold chose to debase himself before humankind, to connect his country to other lands and peoples. This made him a heretic. His are a tribe of warriors whose every drop of blood calls out for battle. Carelessly incorporating them into the government will lead to internal collapse. An ancient giant king of Elbaf who agrees to the covenant is a gift to Mu, the likes of which shall not be seen again. He was a king that Elbaf never should have had. And see what came of it. History does not lie. Our kinds are incompatible. Never forget that Elbaf is D. What? Loki D? Harold D? Elbaf D? Come on. Loki, this news will lead to great unrest in the kingdom. I'm going out to sea, Gramps. I'll take all the surviving guards with me. And what of Harold's wishes? Tell the people of Elbaf exactly what happened here. You know I can't tell them. Listen closely. It was Loki's idea. Don't speak a word of what happened here to anyone. Do you understand who they'll blame for it? How's that any different than usual? Do you really see a future where I become king and carry on my old man's ideals? But there are other ways I can live up to him. I'll take the powers I have and go avenge my dad and his soldiers. Okay, and now when he goes out to sea, Shanks brings him back? Or was that a cover too? Or was that Shanks given a mission by Emu, and after he captured Loki and brought him back, that's when he realized that he had to get rid of the Covenant by getting his arm chopped off. But wait a minute. Oh, okay, so he hasn't reached the highest level of the Covenant yet. Okay. I was thinking, if like Shanks is immortal, why didn't his arm regenerate? But that doesn't make sense. I'm skipping a step. Now you're talking nonsense, Loki. The world government is a colossal organization. It's a task far beyond anything you can imagine. A disaster! Terrible misfortune! Aru's castle has been attacked! Your Majesty! So I sailed right off the island. I'm sure that by the time you returned home, Harajan, I'd been fully transformed into Loki the Father Slayer in the public's eye. I certainly did enough to convince them I was capable of it. However, I'm not so far gone that I'd celebrate killing my own dad. I just didn't want everything he did to be undone because of what happened in the end. Or do you still think I should have told the country everything? It's all true, Harajan, and Gaban is there to confirm it. Luffy looking on with that no emotion on his face, but he's really thinking about everything. Do you get it now? I didn't want to have to dredge this all back up. I now understand why Chief Jarl argued for your clemency. You continue to protect you. In short, Father chose death over the manipulations of the world government. And ever since then, the government has been Elbaf's enemy? How do they manipulate him like that? As a matter of fact, these newly arrived Holy Knights of God played a pivotal role in Harold's story, but Loki still doesn't know exactly what happened to Harold in the Holy Land. If you need more details, I can explain. That won't be necessary for now, Mr. Ya. I don't need a reason to protect my homeland. They uncuffed him. If we see eye to eye about anything, Loki, it's love for our father. Allow me to apologize for that, if nothing else. Now fight with me, for Elbaf's sake. Yeah, way to go, Loki! Now you can fight. Go. Ah! That's it. That's what's raging up above. There's a whole bunch of them. Where did it come from? Is that a Draugr? But those aren't real. Sounds like the perfect warm-up. You go on ahead. I can fly up. What is that thing? Oh, Luffy. What's going on up there? Make it snappy, Harajan. Hey, Loki! We used to think you were a real bastard who killed his own father. Sorry about that. But only for this one thing. All of your many other crimes still count. Just shut up and go. No one asked you to say all of this. This is amazing. My exact reaction to this stretch of chapters. I can move again. I'm free. Hey, ship doctor, I appreciate your help here, but I'm concerned about my son. Oh, right, sure. Nice and gentle, Sanji. Yeah, I know. Weren't you going to stay here? What are you doing up there? I want to see how you fight. All right, then, show off your power. Ragnar, hiss. Nibelheim. What? Oof. Did he freeze him? Oh, is it like an elemental devil fruit power? That thing looks frozen. He got like the Avatar hammer. Water, air, fire, earth. Elbaf. Sonjambulance. Sonjambulance. Wee woo, wee woo. Elbaf is D. The incredible paneling of Loki's, I don't even want to call it closure, of like the finality of knowing that you had to kill your dad. And then, you know, this again, characterization of Shanks. He feels regretful. Gabon talking him off the ledge. I love everything about this. Like, I can't say any more good things. And remember, guys, Luffy does not do well against the cold. He is very good against lightning, but unfortunately with the cold, the rubber, you've seen Incredibles too, right? Yeah, rubber and cold do not do well. All right, I do need to refill my water. I will be back in like a minute or two. Just give me one momento, guys. All right, I am back. Thank you guys so much for your patience. Let's get into chapter 1172. Gunko on the cover page. The Elbaf I dreamed of. Reader request: Swans helping themselves to Bon Clay's makeup by Pizza Maru. Ooh la la. Alright, that rackety old thing is just moving up. Our foes number 3, and their mission is to kidnap 10 giant children. They mean to take the children to the Holy Land and use them as hostages to coerce the warriors of Elbaf into being their battle slaves. Crazy. How can a mere trio of humans run rampant over both the giant pirates and Mr. Ya? I'm sorry, I failed you, plain and simple. You say children, but these are giants, right? How are 3 humans our size going to carry those giant kids? The woman of the trio has a strange power using arrows. It seems that wherever these arrows point, the children are helpless to resist them. They are walking ceaselessly towards the port in the western village. If they get to a boat, they can lose us at sea and then it's all over. That's the true end point of the situation. But if that's all, then why not simply take back the children? One of the three is a man named Summers. I know him, unfortunately. A man with the powers of the thorn fruit. As a thorn man, he makes free use of a vicious, spiky vines. He can make them invisible, too, and has wrapped them around the children. And that means we can't pick them up? How sadistic. Aye, and they're as hard as steel. If we interfere with the line of children, they'll bump into each other, ouch, and harm one another like hedgehogs. On top of that, the final member of the trio is most likely manifesting nightmares as real creatures. The children's greatest fears have come to life to prevent any attempt to save them. The irony is, the children are simply walking in a line in broad daylight, but they're unable to do a thing to help them. But we're unable to do a thing to help them. All due to the game created by three powers working together. So sever the bonds, divide and conquer, whatever analogy you want to use. Not so, we will save them. Seems quicker to aim for the three causing all the problems. You say they're immortal, but there has to be a way to stop them. Like trapping them in something, or crushing them, or eating them. Yes, I agree with that. We're nearly up to the sun world. Whoa. Huh? A dragon. Oy. It's beyond anything I imagined. Is there no limit to those nightmare monsters? Look, over there. Is that the great Eric? It's in flames. Dory and Broggy's crew was on board, but the monsters downed the ship as they fought back. Unthinkable. Is that Origin? Kashi, you're alive. We've been down in the underworld. Tell us what's happening. It's hard to believe, but I'll try to explain. Captains Dory and Broggy are going to kill Chief Jarl. You have to stop them. Everyone's gone completely mad. What about the children, Kashi? Ripley's got a group chasing after them, but we haven't had any word about success or not. They should have reached the port by now. Oh, and you, Roto? What about me? Bjorn's there? I have to go. My brother is one of the hostages. Roto! Frodo! Mr. Frodo! Again, I've just been watching the extended version of the trilogy that is Lord of the Rings, like, consistently. That is my safety blanket of movies. I'll just put it on in the background before I fall asleep. And this has been, I would say, like the last month or two I've been doing this. I would say 5, maybe 6 days a week. I'll go with him. Yeah, me too. Hey, Kashi, which way is the school? Apparently Nami's group is near it. Sanji, my boy. What? What are you doing? You see that fire? That's the school and library burning. Why are they on fire? You say that Dory and Broggy have gone mad? That's right. Please, you must hurry. Chief Jarl's life is in danger. Alright. Where are we at? Okay. The Walrus School and Owl Library. By the library, the Straw Hat crew. Chopper's still not back, and Brook got some kind of idea in his head and ran off. The library's burning. They're taking the children. Get these arrows off of me. Damn it, I never wanted to see Master Dory and Master Broggy like that. Kill Jarl. Captains, please stop. Come back to your senses. Under the power of Domi Reversied, the giant pirates head for the western village. Rescue team. We're coming for you, kids. Get those monsters out of the way. The hostage children. We're going to be at the port soon, and then... Don't whine, you're warriors of Elbaf. But we're not warriors. We're just kids. The western village. It's time to flee, Chief Jarl. There's no reasoning with Captain Dory and Captain Broggy right now. No, you should flee if you wish. I will stay. I have something to say to Elbaf. Oh, he's finally going to let the truth out about Loki. I need this so bad. Gotta get myself ready. Alright. Hear me, Elbaf. I wish to tell you everything before I die. Is that Chief Jarl? Our old liege, wise King Harold, wished to bring Elbaf into the world government so that we might coexist with the rest of the world. But on that fateful day, 14 years ago, he was betrayed and denied his wish. Chief Jarl. I witnessed a demon slaughter Harold and the rest of his soldiers. Harold resisted, bending the knee and handing over Elbaf to the demon. He fought, and he died. But if the people learned the truth, they would rise up in vengeance and become the warfaring nation that Harold did not desire. So I held my silence. Loki, meanwhile, bore the rage of the nation upon his back and took to the sea. What? I thought Loki killed the king. He may be a tactless man, but Loki is innocent. A bit inaccurate, but a nice turn of phrase. Nicer than he deserves. What? But today, it seems though they had given up initially, they once again require our massive power, and thus 3 demons have come back in an attempt to take over our country. Yawn. I could take a nap and still complete this mission at this point. Listen up, you devils. If you spare the children's lives, we will freely give up our culture and history. But if you think you've broken our spirit, you are sorely mistaken. Do not expect King Harold's patience from us. You think you can rule over us and enslave us? Who do you think you're talking to? I'm sorry, children. I must ask you to cover your ears now. That's right, Jarl. You tell him. The Elbaf I dreamed of doesn't bow to anyone. If the world is destined to be split in two, as the Harley's prophecy suggests. Did we know that? Don't know if we know that. An Elbaf shall be an enemy to the world government. Did you think that thorns, reversing, and illusions would cause us to submit to your yoke? I like that old man. Me too, Zoro, me too. 3 centuries ago, he was the strongest man on the sea. We will never give in to your rule. Am I wrong, all you proud warriors of Elbaf? You're damn right, Chief Jarl. I love Elbaf. The Elbaf I love is back. Fine, fine. Just think of a way to undo these arrows. And scene. Protect the peace that Harold envisioned. We've caught up. Watch out that they don't trap you between them. I've got a plan, says Zoro. Alrighty. Things are about to hit the fan. And another W speech, Vonte, fully agree. Very reminiscent of the last arc with our goat Vegapunk. Very taxing on my vocal cords, though. I hope his speech ends there with just the one chapter. But, yeah, we're moving along here. Moving the story, moving the kids. We're now all in the same place. I do want to mention something based on the views of Gunko that we see here. At first, when I saw her, because she had her hair up, I did not think that it was the same Gunko that we saw previously with the earlier parts of the flashback. But now I do think that, especially knowing the Covenant, how it grants immortality, I think it's the same. I think it's the same woman. So, Brook probably knew her as a child. And, well, okay, well, see, now I'm second guessing myself. Now I'm thinking that might be her mom. I don't know. What do you guys think? But W's speech, cannot wait to see that in the anime. All right, I desperately need some hydration. Give me 1 second. Sure. They're taking the children to Isengard. No. That's not how he said it. He said, they're taking the children to Isengard. Shout out Orlando Bloom. All right. Chapter 1173, Warrior Generation. Reader request Usopp smearing honey on the tip of his nose to lure in rhinoceros beetles by Hoshimiya. Oh, Chopper, you adorable little boy. All right, kill Jarl. Oh, the way that this panel is set up, this is about to be all-out chaos. Dorian Broggy, what has become of you? What plan do you speak of, What? Why the full government? Just call him Zoro. First, I need you to tell me if it's okay to cut them to pieces. That's a good question. They're all members of the giant pirate crew. Protecting Chief Jarl's life is our top priority. But ideally, we don't want to harm vaunted warriors who've earned our respect. Is that Origin and Stanzen? They've spotted us. Remember, don't get sandwiched. So, have you boys managed to unite all of Giant Kingdom yet? I'm guessing the answer is no. Zugya. Ka-ching! Go right ahead, Zoro. I hear you, brothers. Yep. Aha! They can't sandwich you if you're overhead, eh? Clever. Let's flank him from the side, Stanzen. You got it, Origin. All right. Right down the center. Hey! Ugh. He's up above a little puny human. 3-sword style secret art. Oh, what is this gonna be? Crossing the 6th pass. Yeah! Well done, Zoro. What? Roranoa. Dory. Broggy. Whoa, gotta move. Oh, and I love the throwback to the panel. You know which panel it is. So in Little Garden, when they clashed initially, it was Dory on one side, Broggy on the other side. Same perspective that we see here for the double spread of 6 and 7. Huh? Dory, Broggy, captains! Oh, wait, did they hit each other? They might have hit each other. Are they continuous? If that's the case, if they're continuing their bout from Little Garden in their Domi Reversied forms, peak comedy. And push. Brook, branch Route 8, and push. And push. Okay. Princess Shuri. Is that you, Princess Shuri? Oh, he is like caterpillar crawling towards her. Of course not. I know you can't be her. But you look so alike, it reminds me of her. And I couldn't just help but check, just in case. But even if you're not the same person, you must be blood relatives, yes? If she were still alive, she'd be nearly 80 years old after all. Okay, so maybe it is the same Gunko. And she certainly wouldn't recognize me, not in the state I'm in now. But your face, your blue hair, your mismatched eyes, the Holy Land, and your love for my music, all of it aligns perfectly, doesn't it, Princess Shuri? I never wanted to think of you again for the rest of my life. Not the father-killing princess, the life you stole away, belonged to the man to whom I owe everything. Oh my God. Ugh, Gunko, is thy memory coming back? Run, Brook! Huh? What? The rope is wobbling. Free at last, free at last. Gunko, how darest thou? Brook, Oh yeah, she's definitely dying here. Aha! Yikes, it tightened again. What was that just now? What do you mean, run? Don't you realize I came to finish what started? Who in the world are you? Shut thy mouth. What are thee to Gunko? Usopp branch, Route 8. Yes, I'm free. I feel like my mental powers did that. Why did they go slack for just a moment? Robin's tied up with something else. We've got to get you out. Don't worry about me. Just save the children, Nami. It would be great if someone with hockey could try to remove it, Jinbei, instead of just standing there repeating things like a magic 8-ball, a blue magic 8-ball. That is my official nickname for Jinbei at the moment. He's a blue magic 8-ball. The western village is quite far off. Ange took off running, and even she might not make it in time. Nami Swan! That's Sanji! By the western village, branch Route 8. Yeah, walk you brats. The goal is just up ahead. I bet you're one of the demons Chief Jarl talked about. Well, you're gonna regret it. Elbaf's really strong. We know that. It's why we're using you. I hear you're Gabon, son, huh? Shut up. Untie these thorn ropes. Yeah, let us go. Yeah, I'm walking here. Literally, I'm walking here. Or at least fight us fair and square. Yeah, you're funny. It's too late, kids. Look over there. It's the portent ship. Take a good look at your homeland. It's the last time you'll ever see it. What? No! I won't get to see Mommy and Daddy anymore? Help! Don't take us away! Hello, Great One. Killing him? I've almost completed the mission. I want to get out of here as soon as possible. Anything else we need to do? Cullen! Ylva! Olaf! Hey, what are those sleep tids doing? They're supposed to be keeping those giants occupied. Mama! It's our parents! And Grandpa Oimo! Can't forget him. Oh, look out! From up above! Whoa. Oh, is this Nika? Oh my god, it is Nika! Yow! It's the god of destruction. Good lord. Mommy! You call that Nika? Don't play games with us. We're the warrior generation. What, like symbolically, them cutting down the manifestation of the god of the land? That's wild. They're so strong! It's like when your parents do some crazy stuff that you're just like, you have skills? Like, you used to be young? It's kind of unsettling. Look over there. That's where the kids are. It's too late, even if we run. Here we go, Goldberg. Ready, set, double general. Wait, I can join in too. I'm coming to save you, little brother. Triple general Gokaku sovereignty. Yeah! They need to give this creature Luffy's VA in the anime. I'm talking directly to you. Directly to you, Japan. Hey, are you trying to flatten me? Oh my goodness gracious. Kaboom! Right into the ship. The ship! Oh shit. Oh ship. Alright. That was another fun chapter. Blocking a hockey attack. He blocked a hockey attack? I thought he was using Talk no Jutsu. Unless I missed something. I don't know. The princess, the father killing princess. What a moniker. Oh, that's what you mean. So like him with just like the shield up. And I guess, yeah, there's a bit of hockey coming up. Yeah, I mean, Brooks, when properly motivated, I feel like he does his damn thing. Not a far statement to be made that he was the MVP of Whole Cake with what he did. I need some more Brook combat in my life, not gonna lie. I think he's one of the more underutilized characters. Granted, besides Jinbei, he was one of the last ones to join the crew, but come on. Triple General Gokaku sovereignty. Great stuff. Right through the back, causing it to crash into the escape ship, and then killing it. Is like, oh shit. Alright. Okay, so I do want to ask the question of the room. Now, granted, I only have one more chapter to read for tonight, but I don't know if it'll be answered in that. So if it will, you guys can just ignore this question. If it's not, then I think it's an interesting dialogue to start a discussion with. But the man that Brook is referring to, is that his captain, or is that something before he met his captain as a pirate? Belong to the man to whom I owe everything. Now, I would like to think that's the captain of the ship, but it could go either way. It could be a completely new character from before he was a pirate. It could do... because he said 80 years ago, so I believe that was before his time as a pirate. right? But I just don't know how long he knew his captain for. And then what was Usopp's comment? My mental powers. Zoro, obviously that will get the Toei animation treatment in the anime. Like, it was okay. Like, he took out multiple Domi Reversied giants, though, so that feat is not to be ignored. And did he do New Hampshire Smash to get out of the way in midair? Like, I feel like he struck the air upwards, catapulted himself downwards in order to dodge the strikes from Dory and Bragi. So he took them out by dodging. That's a new one. I don't think I've seen that before. Princess Shuri. So that had been the king of the country. I know. Okay, so this is another thing that I saw in Laz's stream, or one of his Yap Piece streams. He was talking about how the cycle of every 3 years, how the government, the world government, or by extension the Celestial Dragons, they chose an island to do their hunting games on, and then they decided to repeat that same game every 3 years. They were saying that Brooks's initial island that he came from could have been, and it would somewhat make sense, right? If Gunko is related to the kingdom that Brook came from initially, she was the princess that killed her dad. Maybe, hell, it could have been even a similar thing to Loki's situation. If that were the case, or it could be completely different, but then she then decided to enlist with the Holy Knights because you killed your father, the king. Maybe she wanted to be the queen of the island. Maybe she wanted to put the that island into the World Government Pact, similar to Harold. I don't know. I gotta get some water, and then it is on to the last chapter of the night. Monte just hopped into the what's it called? Stage? Yeah, so I'll add him in just a sec. To add on to your point, Sherm, it could even be like he was the court jester or the musician for the king. Could be that. Chapter 1174 that just came out officially yesterday. The strongest thing in the world. Reader request, Roger going on a walk with a Tyrannosaurus he tamed like a puppy by Tokomon. Nice. He just got that aura. Oh, that's bad. Stupid. Sleep did. I lost the ship and I lost the sea clouds. Oh, wow. Yeah. This looks really bad for me. The power of the arrow is still active. The kids are going to walk themselves right off the edge and splatter onto the mountainside below. Well, it would release them from their... Would it? I don't know how that works with Gunko's arrow power. Like, if you walk to the edge of the arrow or the tip of the arrow, do you regain your free will after that? I don't know. Gunko, stop the kids! Gunko! We need to pause the operation! Wait, that won't work. Great Emo is inside of her now. Oh, Lord. If I could just undo that arrow. And they're trying to cut it. What's it made out of? We can't even scratch it. Mommy, Daddy, help. It's pointless, you clowns. If you could stop it, I would have done so already. Hmm? Wait, all those parents, right at arm's length, unable to touch due to the thorns, and forced to witness their beloved children plummet to their deaths. He's about to get this fucking evil smile. And now, that's a deliciously depraved way to die. I think it's worth it, and if anyone's at fault here, the great one is who's controlling Gunko's body. We can always march more kids over here. Call their names. Scream your family love to the heavens. This is the real stuff. This is emotion. Sparta. Listen up. All you brats and PTA members, not the PTA members, we were planning to have you taken safely and smoothly to the Holy Land, but due to an unforeseen accident, we seem to have lost the ship and the sea clouds it rested upon. And this means you will be reaching your goal via the tragic conclusion of falling to your deaths. There's nothing there! Huh? Okay, this is also terrifying, as if having control of your body wasn't terrifying enough. If we keep walking, we're gonna fall off. There's no way I'll let them keep going, even if I have to give up my arms to do it. Oh, Lord. Ugh, Grandpa Oimo. Oh, I'm afraid there's nothing you can do. What does Summers think he's doing? It took forever to get those kids to the port. Damn it. Oh, stop it, Grandpa Oimo. That hurts. Oh, Lord, that, got him through the hand. I'm sorry, kids, forgive me. Oimo. That settles it. As long as that arrow doesn't disappear, there's no way to stop the children for sure. So we can't save them anymore? Oh no! All we can do is watch helplessly as the perspective that we're looking at here, bottom of page 6, I know that they're going to do a panning shot in the anime. It's going to show the elevation that we're working with. I can already see it in my head how it's going to be directed. All we can do is watch helplessly as our children plummet off the edge before our very eyes. If they fall into the underworld, we'll never even find their bodies. Curse you, foul demons. I think heaven is punishing me for doing bad things. Huh? That's what they said when I got scolded too. Me too. I wish I'd been a good boy. So we're all going to die because we were naughty? No, I don't want to. I'll be a good girl, I swear. Help us, spare our lives. I'm sorry. I won't be bad anymore. Remember, when you're a bad boy, the sun god is watching. Yeah, but I won it in a duel, so it's mine now. Is that an Emmett plushie? That's a random little inclusion there, Oda. If you're that strong, you should be gentler to the weak. Oh, Ripley, what a bar. Now go and apologize. Why did you leave so much on your plate? Do you hate my cooking that much? But the carrots. Hey, don't take your father's sword out again. Ugh, they're just kids, man. I hate you, Grandpa. You're a barbaric pirate. Why did you lie to me again? How can I keep you safe if you won't be truthful with me? Why did you bring that to school? I forgot my homework on purpose because I didn't do it. Well, I don't want to die. Mommy! Swish. Oh! Oh! No! No! You can't do this to me! Come... Fuck. It's like Shigaraki's mom. Come here, baby. Well, I'm sorry. I wasn't able to stop you, but... get away from me, Mommy. You're gonna die. I don't care. I won't let you die alone. Bro, stop it. Stop this. Huh? Mama? Mommy? Grandpa? Bro, Oda, stop it. Stop it. Man, fuck this killing hand. Don't worry, everyone. I'm sure we'll turn out just fine. Right, everyone? We'll survive, right? Ranja, I heard you earlier. Oof, you were so brave. Chichiwe! Bent. Mama, what's the scariest thing in the world? My mama. I'm sorry I said you were scary. That's fine, darling. Sometimes mama needs to be scary to keep you safe. They're all so lucky to have parents to hug them. Here comes Grandpa Oimo. Oh. Whew. I can be like a mother to you, but you're not my mother. Johanna, Miss Angie. Don't show up at school. I'm embarrassed to have a nerd for a brother. I will try my best to hide my nature. It's heavenly punishment. Ultra rare Bjorn. Oh no. Ah, it doesn't hurt. Big what? Yeah. Keep it together. Look at that, like scraps of garbage plunging down into hell. It makes my heart tremble. Oh, what a saga of emotions. It could have been just 10 measly brats if they only stood back and watched. Stupid mothers, stupid fathers, martyrs for love. Oh, I've got a stitch in my side. Such poignantly pointless deaths. Thud, thud, thud. Huh? What is this? Loki's true form? What am I looking at here? Colin? Where are we? I don't know. Everyone's alive. Oof. Mommy, it's Gum Gum Tummy Cracker. What is that? Now you're poking me. So get off already. Huh? Luffy? No, this is Loki, right? Not Luffy? Oh my god, is he a motherfucking dragon? Like, what am I looking at here? Listen up. Once we're up there, I need you off my back at once. Your back? It'll prevent me from fighting. Oh, it's like a Luffy and Loki team up. This is amazing. They just started falling out of nowhere. Good thing we were passing by. It's not a good thing. I'm a destroyer. I won't guarantee that anyone survives. Now here goes. Snow? What's it snowing for? Thunder? Hey, what's that? The whole tree is rippling. Oh, this is like Gear 5 Awakened Luffy type of deal. What's this rhythm? Elbaf is shaking. Man, this is a lot for me to comprehend emotionally right now. On an exceedingly rare day when lightning and snow combine, a vast beast will blanket the sky with its presence, and with the sound of the drums of liberation. Huh? The sun god will appear. I was not spoiled on this. Oh my god, look at this shit. I can't get over how huge you are. The sun god. Man.
It's a Loki piece.
Jesus Christ, I need to go blow my nose. Like, this is just incredible. Welcome, Vonte, by the way, guys. in case you are unaware. He has his own channel. I'm sure he reacted this past Friday or Thursday. I don't know. I like this stretch of chapters, man. I might have to make some room on Fridays. We might have to push back our recordings for Freyrin and Fire Force. Like, this is... I don't even know what to... Like, what did you say to this? Because I have not watched your reactions yet, obviously. But what a chapter.
Recent
what
chapter
a stretch. Just in general. Like, how you feeling about Elbaf?
Elbaf, I mean, we got the God Valley flashback during Elbaf, which is crazy in itself. That conclusion, and then going back to the Loki centric stuff, his devil fruit, his hammer, he's crazy. Loki, he's gonna go insane. And Summers,
he's got like a familiar. He like his hammer is a familiar.
Mm-hmm. I was confused that week. I was like, wait, what? I was like, oh, and then after I was like, oh, okay, I get it. 'Cause I thought the hammer flew into a rabbit and it hit it in his head or something. I was like, wait, what? I was like, oh, interesting. But so also with the what was it, like the control over the giants or the power that Loki, that too. So we're going to see that.
Of what are those giants?
The Galilea.
Galilea. Are those the same ones that are frozen?
Punk Hazard.
In Punk Hazard. Okay. So are those like winter soldiers? Like, no, that's not meant to be a pun, but like what distinguishes those from other? Are they like, of the old guard, or do they have some sort of like hockey connection to this devil fruit? Did they do their own demonic ritualistic covenant with the sun god? Like, okay, and also, like, I don't know if the sun god is referring to Loki or Luffy here. It could be either one. It could be both of them.
I mean, those giants, I feel like I always felt kind of weird about it. Like, okay, so he can control giants, so I would hope that it's not giants that are conscious and sentient, hopefully, because that would be kind of weird. Like, it's one thing to like entice your or kind of like how Domi Reversied is, like that. Yeah, that's like all control. But is it going to be similar to that, or are these giants like maybe really old, or they're like mummies or something like that? I mean, kind of weird for him to control.
We have yet to see a necromancer type of power in this series. Mm-hmm. What I think would be pretty cool, let's just say that
like because, Colossal Titans.
Well, yes, but a little bit more personal. So, remember how Harold told his son that the fruit has been a slumber for hundreds of years? Like, what if all of those giants are the forefathers of the Harold?
Yeah, I was thinking something like that too. Yeah.
So they have like a blood-linked activation that they will only listen to the Return of the King.
That's crazy.
The Return of the King. Like, if this is the whole thing is a Lord of the Rings reference, it's just peak fiction, man.
Let's see. Garp.
Okay, like let's get down from this high, because I'm about to flame this man even more. Like, what is he even about? Do you know?
Remember I told you a few weeks ago, I was like, because we were talking about Garp, I was like, there's something that made him even worse from this stretch, and
it's not just us, right? Like, how are other people feeling about it? Okay, they're coming around, starting to wake up.
Yeah. Or a lot of people aren't being too defensive about it anymore. They're kind of just like, meh. But I don't know, because Oda, he's obviously very much aware of it, because he had a conversation with Roger. Roger was like, like, leave the Marines, join me, man. And he's like, no, I have to stay here to protect basically his underlings and everybody that's still there. But like, what does that mean protect them from what? Are they like in a contract?
Why do you care about people that you've never met? Like, that's the thing about I can't remember the specific phrase that describes it, but that's why you are more likely to contribute to causes or charities that are geographically closer to your position than you are for miles away or a continent away, or if we ever get to interstellar travel, it's like on another planet, because you are more connected to those close to you. But if he's not even gonna talk to his son, if he's not even gonna talk to what would be considered his grandson,
like what?
Like, what are you protecting?
You.
You're protecting the machine that drives you like into dust.
Yo,
I don't get it.
So this is something that I thought about, which we talked about it before, and we were like, it's not really a desirable outcome for him. But now with what we've seen, I mean, we don't know this about Garp, but from what we've seen with Harold with the Covenant mark, of like, was it something like that with Garp? Because like, why is he so?
He made a covenant with the government, a covenant.
Yeah,
a covenant with the government.
Yeah, and because I found it kind of interesting with Harold, he was able to kind of like, he was able to be conscious at times. He'll be in and out, but he was still talking, even though his body was, he couldn't control himself.
So is Garp a sleeper agent?
That's what I'm thinking. He might be just that, because it doesn't make sense as to why he's so. That I never actually. The fact that you mentioned, I never thought about that actually. If he was a sleeper agent.
The two different laughs, that's been brought up, and like he's crazy. One of the only characters that is, as far as I know, that has two different types of laughs in One Piece.
So how do you think that happened then? Would it be?
So it would have had to been
got him to infiltrate.
So
like his father.
Let me bring tinfoil hat out for a second. I know I got my hood on, but what if this was something that Rox did before his death? As a insurance plan of sorts, he put in a in Pokemon how they have like what's it called? Is it like spite or like a curse? So even if he were to die, then his inherited will, which is another theme of this series, could potentially have been passed or even cursed onto Garp.
I don't know though, because it's like.
So when I said that, I know you asked me first, but did you have an idea of when this sleeper cell implementation might have started?
It had to happen when he was very young, because I know in real life they do it to like toddlers, so that like they'll learn another language. Let's say the United States wanted to make a sleeper agent, they'll get a toddler, and let's say they wanted to spy on Russia, they will learn everything, all of the Russian language, how to read, write in Russian, all the TV shows, the culture, all that stuff, but still have connections with their whoever they're working for. And then they get orders from them to, like, let's say in 20 or 30 years, let's say you became a teacher in Russia for 30 years, and then finally, we want you to assassinate this guy. That's so crazy how that works. That is insane.
And it's real. It's not something that's of science fiction. Or not science fiction, just fiction in general.
Akainu could be that too. Somebody. I haven't really thought of who would make more sense between him and Garp, but I mean...
Was it implied or was it confirmed that Garp is the leader of Sword?
I think we assumed it.
Implied?
Through Kobe, I think. Didn't we learn about after Drake? I think Kobe and I think Gris and his crew were a part of it. I think, or I'm now thinking Aokiji brought it up. It happened during the Aokiji Garp Kobe scene.
You
situation. I
took the
remember.
words out of my mouth. What if Kuzan left the Marines because he knew about the curse that was placed on Garp, or the sleeper cell designation? And he is working to do something of a sleeper cell nature to Blackbeard when the time arises.
Then again, though, with this Garp thing, I go back to that interaction with Dragon in the jail, in the prison, where he's like, fuck you, dude, I hate you. And he's like, I know. So he's like very much aware of whatever is going on. Garp, he knows, he understands. I don't know why he's just like, I don't like. What are you doing? Are you doing anything? He's just saying, I know. But yeah, just keep throwing it at me. I know.
Nonchalant.
Like,
it's like
what?
he doesn't care.
I don't understand that.
He's like, I know.
But think about that too, right? Like on the surface, I think all of us look at it as like, okay, well, that's a dickhead type of response. But at the same time, it seems like it's very much on purpose to get Dragon mad. But for what? Like,
to motivate him, maybe.
That's what I'm saying. But like, what are you doing too? Like,
that
your
still
son,
doesn't line up.
You have that much. I guess you have that much
belief
in your son, but not yourself. The person that you are the guy, right? Regardless if they exaggerate it or not, you are. You're one of them. So why would you think your son has a like a better chance? Or
maybe because he doesn't have the mark of the beast, which I think that's a thinly veiled analogy, confirmed at this point, that the covenant is the mark of the beast on your skin. Like, maybe Garp does have a mark on him. I mean,
I'm thinking so. It has to be something like that. Especially with Harold. If we got introduced with that now, I think it makes sense for someone like Garp, who, honestly, when you look at him and Harold, they are similar in certain ways, where they are, obviously with Harold not helping Rox and then Garp not saving Ace. The responsibilities that both of them have, they're trying to protect people. I would like to see an interaction between Garp and Harold if that ever comes up. I doubt it at this point, but Let's see what else.
The stuff with Gunko being a princess. Again, I saw your thumbnail / but like, what? She's royalty? She's a father slayer? Patricide?
Mm-hmm.
Patricide is pretty rare. Do you think that she struck up a deal with the Holy Knights that, like, she was, maybe the next in line for the throne of her island, and decided that she wanted to be the one in power? Or do you think maybe she got framed? Do you think it was her mother?
I think she got framed or something, because even in the first initial flashback, when we first saw the connection between Brook and her, she was calling for her father. She was like, "Father," and she was crying, right?
Well,
something
that
happened.
could be her. That could be her waking up to what happened while she didn't have control of her body, similar to right now.
You're right. The Brook thing is interesting, though. He said he pretty much owes that man, so the king or whatever of that kingdom, because and we know in the past that Brook, he was like a leader of some kind of cargo thing between kingdoms. So that's probably how he got his job, was being a like a green light cargo coming in, importing inside the country and outside the country. But damn, Brook, you're getting some more stuff. That's actually kind of exciting to me, especially for the Straw Hats and just characters in general, that Oda's doing this now.
It's characterization for a Straw Hat. And when was the last time we got that?
Like the Brook thing, that could have just been left as something that now that I think about it, do you think Oda planned that with Brook? Or do you think about it over time and just say, you know what?
I will say this. He has left a lot of ambiguity for a lot of the Straw Hats for their past. So, with Brook being from almost a different era, I feel like that is the greatest opportunity for him to really expand upon that, as much or as little as he wants to, which it looks like he's finally getting into more of it. But yeah, I have nothing but great things to say.
Good point, Sherm. I feel like, you know what if Garp didn't know like anything about the world government? He just joined it because he thought he was doing it for a good cause, like initially. And let's say he was very successful, as he was climbing the ranks and whatnot. What if, since they had tabs on him, they knew his name, he had the D in his name, they did mark him with that mark? They probably lied to him and told him it's just like a mark to show, it's like a military
loyalty.
Mark.
Yep.
Yeah. And he has it, and then he found out about it over time that I feel like something like that could happen with Garp. Because like, imagine that plot twist or that realization for a character like him. He's he's becoming this hero, and then stuff starts to happen that he can't control himself, or he's not able to come and rescue people. Like, it's like a lot of like I said, same thing that was going on with Harold in that fight with Shanks and Gabon and Loki, is in and out of it the whole time.
The three levels of a covenant. You get more power as you go up, and also it physically affects Emu. Like, that was cool. I thought that was the analogy I made was Harry Potter in like Horcruxes. Like, Emu might have to give up a part of his soul, and the number 13. Again, guys, if you're paying attention to real world events, the 13 who control the world, I'm like, well, that's kind of creepy.
Yo, and the family, the bloodline. So you got the Roswell family, Don Quixote, all these, just like in real life, apparently there's blood specific. Yeah. So.
And also an incompatible bloodline. Apparently the D clan members, they're incompatible. Or how did you take that? I guess I'll pause for a second.
What was that again? What was that at?
So the when Emu was saying like Harold was incompatible, and then he referred to Elbaf as members of the D clan, I got the impression personally that members of the D clan are resistant to the Covenant / resistant to Emu's Domi Reversied powers.
I really didn't think too much about it, honestly, when I was reading. Just that I didn't know what to think of the whole Elbaf is D, because it was like different translations between OP scan, CCB, and the official. But even the official doubled down and said Elbaf is D. I was like, what? Elbaf is D? What do you mean by that?
What does that
like,
even mean?
The place, the island is literally D? Like, or do the D clan, do they come from here? Are they referring to Joy Boy specifically? But I don't think that would make sense to say that the island is D if it's only Joy Boy. I think it makes more sense if the D clan, I guess, just originated here, or the island itself is D, whatever that means.
I'm going to kind of use a
or Elbaf is asleep. Oh wait, it is. Think about that sword in Elbaf. Maybe Elbaf is a giant, a sleeping giant. In the sword,
a sleeping
in his
giant.
Back. Yeah,
I was gonna say
sword. Loki's big, but he's not as big as that sword, man.
You know how they talk about the continent movers, Little Oars Junior Oars. Like, who's to say that's not the original giant?
And think about it. All of Joy Boy's homies are big as hell, man. You got Emmett, you got Zunisha, you have who else? Hell, yeah. At this point, Elbaf. Nika can be really huge.
So I love that point you just made. I was going to go in a different direction. So my theory that I just came up with on the fly is that the will of D stands for the will of devotion. Isn't it interesting how nearly all of the members of the D clan that we've met have been unrelated by blood? So what if it is devotion or piety to a higher being or just a way of the world? So the golden rule, you treat others how you expect to be treated or how you would want to be treated, whatever iteration you want to use. But what if what makes you a D clan member is your internal belief or devotion, the idea that you believe in good in the world, you believe there is evil in the world, and you will do whatever it takes with your sense of morality, your conviction to bring that to a head. If you think about Law, the past that he had, if you think about Luffy, what he wants to do, like true quintessential freedom. If you think about Roger, he wanted to be the king of the pirates. He wanted to be the same dream as Luffy, still hasn't been confirmed. I'm thinking about Jaguar, like he wants to bring the giants into a new age. All of these people have conviction about themselves. They're unrelated by blood, but they have a thought. They have conviction. They have a devotion to an ideal world.
I mean, you're spitting. You're spitting.
And I think back to Teach, you know, he claims to be of the D clan, and his intentions or his end game is to be the king of the world. That's not exactly altruistic. He wants revenge on I would assume he wants revenge on those who killed his dad, the world government. And like that might be the reason why among you there is a non-believer. Like I think maybe Vegapunk's speech was referring to a member of the D clan who did not have that sense of I use the word good because I can't think of anything else, like good devotion to an idea.
I wonder why too. Like what? I can't wait for that Joy Boy flashback. That is like
it's gonna hit.
I know God Valley is something that we all are looking forward to, mostly just because of all the people, you know, the notable characters involved. But in terms of like real story, like for Oda to really show how good he is when it comes to the storytelling, which we already know he is. I mean, he's great at a long ass story. But like this flashback is interesting because I never thought about it like potentially being like a goated arc.
I think it might be the best. I think it might be the best flashback in One Piece. If we get the Void Century or the original world,
we really have no clue of a lot of different things. Like we just know bits and pieces of Joy Boy, some things that he has said, some things that, you know, Zunisha or Emmett had said, and that's kind of just, you know, it's kind of it.
And okay, I know we're talking about a lot of things here in this discussion section. Loki, is this not one of the best characters in the series?
Easily, you can tell Oda's
what he's had to go through, like the turmoil, the maturity. Like he is taking this stain on the country on the chin. He is choosing to be the martyr for his father's ideals. What he had to go through with his biological mom, what happened to his chosen mom, what he had to do to his biological and real dad, because like there are so many levels to this. I am just getting goosebumps thinking about it.
I wasn't the biggest fan of Harold because obviously I was like, okay, god damn it, Harry, too damn naive, I get it. But I really like how he took accountability though. In the end,
the worst king in LF history.
He apologized to Loki. He's I'm sorry to have to force you to do all of this stuff today. You have to kill me, take the devil fruit, become the king in the future
of the father
and the sin. Yeah, exactly. It's like that's so much responsibility. So, and I really liked how his demeanor too. Like he came off as like a real king with conviction, even though before he was, like I said, he was just very ignorant. until then. So I do like that, and I understand that Oda, he's trying to he wants to move the series along. I do kind of wish we got more of Harold, like his story from when he was younger, and I said it back then too when he met Ida. I wish it was a little bit more there. I get that we didn't need it. We kind of get it through Loki. Like, okay, Loki was kind of like how his father was, a delinquent or whatever. But his just internally, it would have been cool to just see, I don't know, his thought process back then when he was younger, and maybe there's moments where he thought about, like, okay, I don't know, I don't really like because he was already known as scum to the Giants.
Sure.
So he did all of what they wanted and then some. He was like fucking Conquest, I guess, just doing the most. But it would have been cool seeing that, and then the Ida stuff. It would also been cool to see focusing on her as well. But Oda did a great job nonetheless with what he had.
And can I just say, like, what does this arc do for Shanks' character? I am looking at him like, come on. He has been moving in the scenes. Like, he helped Fisher Tiger.
I fuck with him, man. I really fuck with him.
They said, we're looking for the rat. And Shanks is just like, hee hee. Like, I pulled a little sneaky on you.
Also, the whole Scar situation.
Oh my God.
He had to have gotten it then.
He must have had to purposely, knowingly get his arm bit off. He says it's just an arm to Luffy because Luffy's not old enough to understand. Like, he's fighting this biblical war. My brain is fried.
Blackbeard, what you doing on the Holy Land, man? Are you getting books, information? You getting somebody out of slavery or something? Or like, what was he doing? What the hell was he doing?
Do you think it's... Well, okay, so this was something that I personally have not read, nor am I familiar with. I'll first ask you, are you familiar with a statement involving Blackbeard and siblings?
Yeah, the sister.
So is that confirmed
theory.
fact? Was that an SBS? Was that a theory? I know very little about, almost nothing.
I remember it was like a sketch. It was something that Oda planned to do, but he never went along.
But he never executed on it? Okay.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, like, what happened during the time that Blackbeard and his mom got poofed off by Kuma from God Valley until the incident at Mary Joie. So what I thought was pretty crazy was the God Valley Knights, they had almost a sure conviction that the Roger Pirates had Shanks. So I'm thinking they hunted down the mom. I think her name is Estrid or Eris. No, Eris.
Eris, yeah.
Eris.
Estrid is that bitch.
I know, the Loki's mom. I think they hunted down Eris. They might have taken her as a slave back to Mary Joie.
Oh, wow.
He might have sisters. That were born from his mom that was essayed as a slave in Mary Joie. That's why he went to Mary Joie.
Damn, Blackbeard and Shanks always just in situations where a parent is killed or they're enslaved or locked up or something.
I am looking at Blackbeard in a whole new light. Shanks has a whole new light. The stocks of these characters, Dragon,
you know something else I thought about?
What is his character doing?
You know how Blackbeard, how, like, especially when we're going way back to Marineford, even currently, but more so I'll say pre-time skip, how everybody did not like this guy. He was so dirty. Mm-hmm. What if he learned that from his mom, of survivability, right? Like, they've been through the worst, so she just taught him, like, yo, do anything, any means possible to survive.
And
that's what because I was always thinking, like, him and Rocks are two different people. Like, I understand, obviously, he didn't grow up with his dad, but, like, there is a distinct difference. They have the same dreams and goals, but way different, paths to that. So I wonder if that's something that he probably learned from his mom, which would be pretty cool too. And that'll also make her even cooler character as well, because she is down for the cause, being a part of that lineage. So I think that'd be pretty dope.
I also think they have Rox's corpse in a lab, possibly underneath Mary Joie. That might be the secret that Dofi knows about, is that they have the corpse of Rox. They might be cloning him. They might be using him through necromancy or through the Domi Reversied. Like, I don't know if the Domi Reversied necessarily ends after death, and let me tell you the reason why. It's because of what is happening with Harold, and when Jarl said, like, we still have the... What did he say? He said, the body of Harold is still, like, of importance to that. I've read so many chapters tonight, and there was such greatness that I really forget. But he said something that made me think, like, the God's Knights still want Harold's body. Like, just because he died doesn't mean...
for sure. That makes sense.
That the...
I mean, look at what Moria be doing, you know? And then look what y'all got. You got Vegapunk, y'all got y'all dark bullshit rituals yourselves. Like, they probably would if they could, and I think they could.
So I'm thinking, like, Rox's body might be underneath Mary Joie. They might have a cryogenic type of enclosure. They might have Joy Boy still frozen cryogenically, just waiting to do the Domi Reversied on him. But since he's a member of the D clan, he's resistant to it. So now they have to make a disease, make a virus that's stronger than the resistance. Like, my brain is spinning.
You know what? Okay. Well, I don't think that this would be the quote-unquote treasure, but what if it is Harold's body and Doflamingo ends up controlling his body and he fights Loki? I feel we need a Loki-Dofi interaction, and I think that's one way to do it.
Oh my god. Imagine he has to kill his dad a second time.
Yep.
Bro.
And then Dofi's laughing. So, yeah, I mean, Oda and Dragon, man. Hey, Dragon, can you pull up in this arc? I feel like there's still a possibility that might happen.
Wouldn't be mad at it.
Because of what Oda said, you know, about the whole this character meets, and also this character and that character also meets, and then just the fact that he was a part of this flashback with Shanks, with Loki. I don't know. Maybe even Blackbeard. I don't know. He's doing a lot right now, but
okay, I said it half in jest, but like, could Rox be Buggy's dad?
You know what was interesting? I used to think that. Now I don't really know how that would happen unless Rox is still alive after the fact.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, what if they did the cloning thing, or they like took his DNA and made a child? Because Buggy was with Shanks, you know, almost from the get. They knew where Roger's crew was with Shanks as a boy. So what if they put their own sleeper cell agent in the form of a boy made from Rox's corpse DNA?
I don't know. Yeah, that's something. You know, it's kind of funny too. Both Blackbeard and out of the for Yonko, Shanks, or not Blackbeard, but Shanks. No, not Shanks. Blackbeard and Buggy are the two that we don't know anything really about their actual or upbringing, rather, before he was on Roger's ship, and Blackbeard, of course, when it comes to when he escaped God Valley. So it might be simultaneous.
I think they had, similar to two other characters, and I'm blanking on their names right now, but similar to two other characters, have Blackbeard and Buggy ever had an interaction?
I really wouldn't remember. It would only have to be at Impel Down.
I don't think so. I think Luffy stepped up, did what he did. Blackbeard got knocked back, and then Buggy.
I don't remember. Yeah,
Buggy got out of there. I was thinking maybe during Marineford, but then like no, that's
I don't think so.
Not it.
But well, the only thing that we do know is not an interaction between the two, but Buggy was the one that told Shanks that this kid doesn't sleep back in that flashback, the olden flashback. But I'm like, why? How you know? you watched them? I guess you watched them. But that would be, it's kind of funny though, because it kind of goes to Rock's character. He literally said, like, I'll be back, like, I'll return, like, I'm going to win. And obviously you think it'll be Blackbeard, but if you know, like, Blackbeard is a character that's in a certain spot in One Piece where he's, you know, or Whitebeard already said, like, Roger is not you're not the man that Roger was waiting for. Like, what if that really means Buggy? All right, gotcha. But yeah, I was thinking something like that. And true, Sherm, yeah. Like, I knew that he can't sleep because I can't sleep either. Just like me. You know that, Shanks. He don't sleep like me. That boy is not sleeping. And then otherwise, though, when it comes to Buggy's character, if he's not related to Rocks, I still wonder if he is related to like a notable character, or if he just really just came from the bottom. But knowing Oda, well, a lot of this special lineage talk, he definitely is related to somebody. And he might end up being a celestial dragon too, which I wouldn't really like that, because, like, I still think Buggy will end up becoming the king. But then again, I mean, if he is a celestial dragon, I mean, he can always, I mean, you can't really change how people view him. But I don't know. I really don't know where Oda will go with that, to be honest. Captain Buggy.
Sure. Not gonna lie. How does he know that he doesn't sleep? If he doesn't sleep either.
He could have woke up and seen that, but anybody could have. So, right. So maybe Oda is like, okay, well, yeah, he can't sleep either. That's how. I mean,
maybe someone told Buggy that, like, hey, that kid didn't sleep.
Let's see. Was there anything else too? We talked about some of the first half stuff.
I don't know. Like, what do you think? Do you think that the hammer has both electricity and ice powers, and then Loki is its own, devil fruit ability?
Yeah.
Okay, so the hammer is separate. Yeah, Loki.
Because I remember that was something that we were all confused about early on. He said that there was a devil fruit, but they also said it was like a treasure too, or something. Or I forgot how they worded it, but it always sounded like it was two different things. And damn, Loki, you got ancient giant blood. You have, I mean,
the godly promised devil fruit of the kingdom. You got a weapon
kind of
that's
weird
sentient.
destiny superstition stuff, like from his, fuck his mom.
But like stuff with Esther,
weird, weird stuff with him. And then he got those eyes. Yeah, he's different, man. Loki gonna put up some numbers. Oh, hey, get Summers out of here, man. He's literally going to die. I've been saying it for weeks. He is dying by Loki, or he's gonna get critically wounded, and then they're gonna have to escape. He's getting fucked up bad.
That's just one of those type of characters that, like, Oda is laying it on so thick, and it's not like it's I don't feel like it's overdone. Like, he perfectly represents the scum of the Holy Knights. Like, I'm not upset that Oda keeps, children and fathers, martyrs.
Bro, with the Epstein files, every time I look at Summers, I'm like, God damn. Especially this chapter, the way he was talking sounds just like how.
Bro, the fucking 13. Like, what are we? Oda, are you?
Like, yo.
Do you know something?
Yeah,
Sure,
Summer. I ain't gonna lie
Vontae and
though.
I were
Perfect.
talking about it. Like certain mangaka, they're saying some stuff, and I'm just kind of
Yes,
looking at them funny now.
especially Oda. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though. Summers. I do kind of like it because okay, now you're doing a different level that the Holy Knight specifically didn't have. That I want them to kind of be different, like all of them to be a bit different from each other. But him, yo,
He takes
like,
pleasure in it.
yeah, he even said, didn't he say something like, he was like, was he referring to Emu when he was like, whatever he was doing with Gunko? He was like, that's his fault.
Well, he was like saying it's not my fault. I'm not putting it
Yeah,
on emo.
but that's
But
funny. I kind of like that. Like, you really are just a little fucking
a
dick
weasel.
brat, huh?
You're
It
a
works. I
weasel.
like that. Sometimes I like when characters like that are a bit more. It's kind of like the Azula in Avatar, where it's like, to some extent, just from what we've seen her do, she seemed worse than Ozai. Obviously, it's not true, but like, it just comes off as more annoying because it's like, damn, you're evil. You're really evil, huh? So, but Shamrock though, shout out to Shamrock. Still, every time we see his character, for the most part, especially now, anything with Shanks, he seems like I can see where this story will kind of go, the direction it will go. He's going to help Shanks. He's not going to fight against his brother.
Unfortunately, and it will be his downfall as well.
Yeah.
To where he will have that, the sympathy for a brother that came from the same womb as you did. And, it's going to be the death of him because he has the covenant, the third level of the covenant.
Or what if it's the opposite and Oda actually has, like...
Shanks die, but Shamrock lives?
I just wonder what his perspective will be about his brother after, Like, I think
it's like maybe this underworld's not too bad.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where Shamrock's character seems so on the nose that it almost seems like Oda only created him so he doesn't kill Shanks. So I'm just like, I don't know. It would be interesting if maybe it's the opposite, just to show their bond. But then again, Shanks shouldn't be relegated. And I'm not saying he should be, but to just the brother thing when he's like, okay, Pirate King candidate, all this other stuff. I don't know.
Sherm, that's a question.
Before Shanks had the scar, they traded places.
I think
it depends how long Shamrock had his, though, right?
Bingo. I think it depends on how long that Shamrock has had his covenant mark.
It's funny. Summer's going to die, and then we're going to see them telling Mihawk, "Come back, we need you." Just like the third Hokage. All right.
Okay. Oh, hold on. You might be onto something. How many of the 13 have we seen? Is there still some open spots to where Mihawk could be one of the 13?
Okay, so it's 13, and we've seen
Summers, Gunko, Shamrock,
Killing
him.
Big Don Quixote looking one better still be up there, man. I think she probably is. She's that's Doki's idol.
Mafi.
Oh yeah, Mafi. The I claim Mihawk's mother or whatever. The black-haired swordswoman of the crew.
The weird, like, who I thought at first was Shaggy, but okay, that's another thing. Do you think that means Neptune is Shaggy?
I was confused at first, maybe because I didn't read the official, but I was like, okay, Shaggy you're referring to, because they were talking about Shirahoshi, but Shaggy I thought it was like an older guy, like, I mean Neptune
I thought it was
old,
too,
but he's he doesn't look.
No, I mean like gray,
like an elder
beard.
Yeah. I guess it still has to be him, but I feel like that's still. I mean, Oda, he is trying to reconnect things, so yeah, it probably is him. Which I do like that Oda is doing that, reconnecting old characters to new characters, or that you never would have thought.
Let's talk about one of the most depressing things from tonight's read. And there was a few times I got teary-eyed. But Ida and her death, bro, she did not deserve that shit.
What a goat. She
the
did
most
not.
Purest of hearts. And they killed her for something she didn't even want.
That boy Loki said, I'm going to spin back for you, though. Spin back for you.
Block.
Snap the neck and everything.
Harold's like I appreciate a young blood.
And true, Sherm, I did say that too. That Dofi might end up getting his ass nominated for the Holy Knights.
Do you think him with the fucking covenant and his awakened devil fruit?
I really think that Dofi's gonna be a very insane problem in this final war. I just think he's such a popular character already, and he technically wasn't at his best either.
I saw that the other day, and I really had to think about it because my initial thought was like, no, he was full strength. No, I am looking at that with nostalgia glasses. He was not full strength.
I've seen people debate, talking about him being like a Yonko one command, like a Katakuri level up. He's pretty
if he is focused only on combat, and
he's literally Frieza.
He used his.
I'm not going to train until. Oh wait a minute, I got to train. Let me get stronger. And then he comes back a god. Like, oh, you could did this your whole life, and you so fucking pompous up your ass, and just you didn't care. Let's see. What else do we got in here? I
can't believe they killed her like that with poison. Bro, so foul. I mean, I'm kind of scrolling through these chapters, but honestly, like, this might have been one of my favorite content-wise live streams that I've done for One Piece. Like, the Kuma stuff, obviously, that will probably be top one for a while, but this one had me choked up multiple times.
Yep.
Oh, man. Did you hear what I said about Big Mom and Kaido?
I think.
Basically, he protected her with his life, and she will wear him like a giant scarf of his corpse.
Oh, wear him. I didn't even think about that part. You know what, though? I really like that because of him wanting to die. Like, the imagery of seeing Kaido's dead hide or body, like, it just works for what he wants. It's very morbid because he wanted to die, and then we're just constantly seeing that. That would be pretty interesting.
Because you know how those older women, they have like the extravagant scarves that they throw around their necks? I was thinking, like, if she did that with his corpse, like his bones, like, that is metal.
Oh, that color spread 1169.
Incredible.
Yeah, that was fire.
Again, a reference to the mafioso Luffy that we saw.
Oh yeah, and then Strong World against Shiki, which is interesting because Shiki is here dressed up just like that.
Just so much is explained, like the Giants going into the Navy slowly but surely starting to turn public opinion.
Oh yeah,
Harold
I love
going
Shanks
throughout being like the first
too.
warlord. Yes.
Like a real uncle, man. He like when Shanks was kind of breaking down. I love that too. That was one of my problems with Shanks. Fault. I like when Oda is humanizing Shanks. I don't like when Shanks is just like the Superman character, like, coming to Marine Force, stopping the war.
I mean, he is now.
Every time you see him, he just looks cool. This aura, like, I like that. It's not even just about struggle or anything, but just how grounded he is. Like, actually feeling like from his perspective. Interesting that they kept having run-ins with the Holy Knights, Rogers crew. That was
like this is normal. Like, this is fine.
Yeah. But I really do want to know what made Shanks go to the Holy Knights. Was it from one of the run-ins? Was it from Roger telling him about his lineage, or was it from potentially Dragon at Roger's execution? Because they were both there. and Shanks was like, I think like 17 at the time, and as you can see, he's 24 now with the Holy Knight. So maybe around that time, he maybe was doing some more pirate stuff. He probably met people in his crew, like Ben Beckman and stuff, and then he probably ended up meeting with Shanks. I mean, Dragon a few times, and then that's how he got.
I mean, I never thought that Shanks met Fisher Tiger.
Right.
That's crazy.
I do want to see Dragon and Shanks interaction, so for sure, we definitely need that.
Do you? Okay, I'm looking at chapter 1167, page 13. It's when injured Shanks is speaking to his brother, and there is a specific close-up view of him saying, "I hated everything down there." Do you think that's him in his bag for acting, or do you think that he feels that way? Like I kind of got a sixth sense about that. I don't like that phrase. It worries me.
I think I remember seeing people point that out. I thought it was just him acting, and then showing Harold looking back at him, like, okay, this kid, he's doing something. He's not. He's a little different. Because that's them in the back, behind Harold, right, when he's looking back.
Yeah, because you have someone fawning over, Saint Shamrock and Saint Shanks.
Yeah. I ain't lie, they do got that shit on. I don't really rock with the outfit too much, but they got the shit on. When both of them side by side, they look kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie, they look kind of cool.
Those are the brothers. Those are the brothers.
You know what's funny too about Shanks? Like a lot of like damn near every pivotal thing that Shanks has done in this series or said in the series didn't have the full context. Like we're seeing more context on every single thing he's done. Like now we're seeing when he was a Holy Knight.
I love those context type of characters.
On kind of the scar, not of how he got it, but we know he got it around this situation. We have more context on obviously how he got on Roger's ship. There's something else too I was thinking about. Oh, the arm, the Covenant mark, and then going back with him losing the arm. Even with Loki, like because we thought that Shanks and Loki just fought each other, and then he.
So okay, let's talk about that now.
I don't know.
Do you think he was tasked to do that by Emu? Do you think he did that on his own, like an agreement with Loki? Like, why did he bring Loki back to be chained up? Was that all for optics? Like, what was the reason for that?
I still don't really get that because obviously Loki also was going along with him being, ostracized by his people because they thought he killed the king. But I really don't quite get that. I mean, it could have been it could have just been as simple as like Loki actually just crashed out somewhere and Shanks told him, "Yo, calm down," and then brought him back and said, "Yo, remember what you got to do here for, like don't cause any more problems. You already have the people that they don't follow you, so now you're causing problems outside of the island. You're not gonna have anybody backing you up, so chill out."
But was he causing problems out on the sea? Because he said he took the guards with him. Like, I feel like that was a very mature moment for Loki to fall on the sword. I don't know if he would necessarily regress to what he was. I feel like that event obviously changed his life. I don't know if he would just go back to the same type of kid that he was before.
Well, then again, though, Shamrock and him had some kind of... When Shamrock was there, that wasn't his first time meeting him. That was just him recruiting him, right?
No. That was the first time he met Shamrock, but he said, "You look just like someone else I know."
Oh, yeah. I actually don't know then. Of like what, like did they set that up? Did Shanks and Loki set that up, or did he genuinely have to? I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna lean to it's just it's just to make him look, keep going
Better.
along with the plan. Because I don't see Shanks doing that. But then again, Shanks is sometimes he is a confusing character. Like just of how, or at least how Oda writes him. Like you got the stuff that happened with Kid. I mean, I know it was Kid's fault fully, but like it just seemed like where's Oda going with Shanks? Like he's a very serious guy, so I don't. Sometimes that makes me think like, is he going to fight Luffy or like what is Oda doing with Shanks? He's one of the few
keeping
characters
his
I
cards
don't know.
close to the chest, and I love that.
Does he really want the One Piece? Does he not? Like I don't know, man.
I also in chapter 1166, Loki is talking to Rocks, and he says, "I think you're Nika, Rocks."
Oh yeah.
I am just waiting for. It's going to be in the next couple chapters. I think that Luffy's going to do something, and he's going to be like, "I think you're Nika," or "I know you're Nika." It's not I think you're Nika.
This is gonna be the damn silhouette. I like the silhouette. Oda, he's definitely just gonna do the silhouette with the sun.
I don't hate it.
Hey, maybe I still don't know what it is with Loki though. Like, is he like what is Nika? The closest to Nika, the Nika-ish. Like, what is he?
Yeah,
He's the eclipse. I don't know. Like, what is a different type of star? Another star? The North Star? I don't know. Like, what is?
Well, because like, what would you even like? What do you guess his devil fruit is? I have no idea.
Some kind of mythical zone, obviously, but
a sun god Nika, like, you know how the Nika is like the Nika or the human model mythical. Like, what if like Nika the human is not the same as Nika the actual god? So you know, you have like Jesus is considered God, but then you have God is God.
Right. Maybe. Maybe I think I don't know if it was Sherm or did I see it somewhere else, but somebody was like, what if he just has like the Odin fruit, like literally Odin, Norse or Thor?
It's cold, lightning.
Mm-hmm. I mean, maybe
picks up Mjolnir. Yeah, it could be.
So do you think there should be a third? Well, it might be Blackbeard, but do you think there's like a third of the Loki, Luffy, whatever that is, that dynamic?
Yeah, there's a god, there's a human, and then there's a devil. Absolutely. That could be Emu, it could be Blackbeard, it could be some force unseen. So I saw some TikTok or like YouTube like short that like, oh, it showed Shanks with the eye patch. No, it didn't. It showed him with a facial scar. You lied to me for engagement.
Shanks.
And I thought I got spoiled on the man with the eye patch. I was really upset when I saw that.
So do you think this is do you think Loki is one of the Earth God, the Earth God, Rain God?
Let me take a look.
I mean, you know what?
1138. Let me go back because I want to look at it.
He could be
1138.
Earth God.
The Harley.
Maybe the Earth. I don't know. Actually, it's still so confusing.
No, it's the one. It's the one breathing fire. I think he's like the bird thing.
I still don't understand. I don't get it. Oh yeah, that's the thing. It was Needhog.
Needhog.
What Sherm put in the chat.
Oh, famous dragon.
Yeah,
okay,
that's literally what he is. Because I did look at the design. It is that. Yeah, you're right. But I don't know because I always looked at. I mean, I still don't really know how to read the mural. Honestly, I don't know if it's like a timeline thing or is it showing 3 separate pieces. But because I always assume that would be Loki or the ancient giant that's like Loki by Nika on the left side of the mural. I'm not even looking at it, I just remember it. I've really got the mural stuck in my head now.
I'm curious because I'm looking at it now. the javelin-like weapon that the largest giant is holding, I'm assuming that's the weapon that is imbued. Do you think that that is the representation of Elbaf itself? Like, you know how the Emu
maybe.
said Elbaf is
yeah,
D?
that. I really do think that's a giant. Because that sword, man. What's up with that sword? Like, it's... I think... I haven't really seen the size of Loki, but I still think that
I
damn
still
sword is
feel
bigger
like
than Loki.
yes, I was just about to say that. I feel like that is even still too large for Loki to wield.
Oh,
Pause.
wow. Oh, whoa. You know what's about to happen? Is he about to take us somehow to, like, the next island, or, you know, the Holy Land, or somewhere else? Is he gonna take us somewhere?
He might be a mobile island.
Yep.
So
So
what
he
I
is
was
sleep,
thinking
slumber.
is, what's going to wake him up? The drums of liberation.
Yep. And Loki, I guess, with his thunder.
Thunderer and thunder.
That's
and
what I was saying in my
lightning.
reaction. It's thunder and drums. I can't wait to hear this in anime.
Oh my god, that panel is going to go so crazy.
Oh, wow. That's crazy if he... Ooh.
They literally will awaken the sleeping giant. That is Elbaf.
Man.
The
And
god of war.
And then
Wait
there's
a
the
second.
serpent.
I forgot about that. They refer to Elbaf as the god of war, not just the island itself. So Elbaf is D, like the god of war is D. That's crazy.
Oh, Elbaf, yeah. I mean, hell, Elbaf might be the Earth god, the god of the Earth.
At the island,
yeah, or one of the giants, or the gods rather. I still think dragon is something, maybe potentially.
The sun god appeared. The Earth god raged.
That sounds about right.
That's crazy.
Like, that's literally what's going on right now. Well, in a way, it was
about
like
to
Nika.
be.
It's like, here's Nika. Oh, look at Nika. He's just a ridiculous fool. Like, and he got him irritated. Like, dude, stop. And then obviously there's Emu. So Emu, Nika, Earth God, Loki, and then there's the serpent, which I know a lot of people think it's the red line itself, which is also pretty interesting. So they're fighting each other, aren't they?
Who?
Well, let's say that. Well, actually, I don't know. Never mind. I was gonna say the serpent god looks like it's like breathing fire and fighting the god on the top of the mural.
See, I don't know if that's the
Elbaf versus the serpent.
Do you think they're teaming up against Anaru?
I don't know. But I don't know. They look like they're fighting each other. Like, I think that could be Elbaf
they could be
versus
fighting
the
each
serpent.
other, or they could be banding together to fight something else.
Or that. And then you have Zunisha, and then you have... Yeah, this is some real biblical shit, ain't it? It's like, goddamn. Oh, something else I seen people brought up recently was all of the apologizing from a lot of these ancient characters. So you have Joy Boy apologizing to the fisherman, and then you have Zunisha apologizing, and I think Emmett also apologized, or felt I forgot, he said
I'm
something.
Sorry I couldn't make you king.
Yeah.
Joy Boy.
He apologized, Zunisha apologized, Joy Boy apologized. Emu's talking about promises. Everybody has some kind of promise, dream, apology. Something happened back then that so many people have is affected all these different characters for years that are still alive or whatever. And then no telling what else Oda's going to introduce in the story too. Like, it's probably gonna be some other ancient biblical stuff. Like, what else is there at this point? Well,
I have once more donned my conspiratorial hat. Chapter 1165. Page
back to the
7.
beginning. 65. Okay, page 7. All right, I am there.
Top 2-part panel. I have two thoughts. One is crazy. The other one might be crazier. If you had to guess, just very quickly looking at it without like using any of your brain, just I want your automatic reaction. Who does that character on the left look like?
that trick. You know what's funny? So I was going to say Ace, but it looks like Luffy there.
It looks like Luffy. It does not look like Ace.
That's the one time in a minute that he looked more like Luffy than Ace, because Oda's really been making him try to look like Ace until that.
Okay, so that was the crazy thought. Now the crazier thought, what are they saying?
I will be back. They on that rock shit.
Okay. What if that's not just for this scene?
I mean,
as in present tense, someone is waiting for someone.
What do you mean? Who are you referring to?
Who's shown on that panel?
Rocks. Both Garp and Roger.
Yep. So one person is still alive.
Oh, so you're saying that Roger will be back?
Mm-hmm.
What role do you think Roger will play? Because I keep going.
I think it'll just be a narrator or a conversation. I don't think he has like a presence, but I don't know. When I looked at that, I was just reviewing the chapter. I will be back. Like, I don't know. It could just be, rule of cool, like, I'll handle it, or I'll be back. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Rocks, man.
But I don't know. There's something about that scene, like him looking like Luffy, saying, I will be back. You know how a lot of people, they call Luffy Joy Boy, they call him Nika. Like, he's just like, I'm Luffy.
Are you also kind of like saying that, like, I don't think you're implying this too, but I get what you're saying. But are you also saying that it'll be Roger and it won't be Garp? Because Garp will actually be the one dead?
So, I think it's also quite, maybe telling is the word I'll use. I think it's quite telling. They showed his execution again as to like remind us of what happened. All they did was stuck him with a couple of blades, right? So his full body would be intact at that point, would it not? So if his full body were intact, who's to say that he cannot be necromancied back to life? He could struggle with, okay, I have someone controlling me, but who did I used to be? Right? It's the amnesia plot line, but it's because someone has stolen your memories. It's the human soul within the vessel that is still present.
I just keep going back to that damn Whitebeard statement. You're not the man that like Roger is waiting for. Like, what?
The present?
Why would
like?
Because it's crazy.
Looking for.
The first time I seen
for
it,
makes
I heard
sense.
It.
Not
exactly.
Waiting for.
Like the first time I looked, I was like, okay. But every single time I rewatch it, I'm like, that won't even sound right. Like, why would Oda?
Like, what does that mean?
He was trying to apply it differently in the way that I think what I think a lot of people think he meant. It still doesn't work in that context at all. You're not the man that Roger is. Like you said, it would make more sense saying looking for. Like, he was looking for someone like even if he was alive or not. It's like you're the type of guy, whether you are or not. But he said waiting. So
or was waiting for, not is. Very different connotation.
Yeah, exactly. Is waiting for.
I mean, it goes back to I was like, I will be back.
But also, Roger saying, I wish I could have been in your time, Joy Boy. We all immediately thought Joy Boy, like the OG Joy Boy. It could easily mean Luffy. And I remember saying that before, it could easily been Luffy. Because technically in Joy Boy's time, that was a war too. Why would Roger, if he knew about all that? Why
It
would he
was.
want to? Not
Well,
to
I
say
mean,
that he
and
wouldn't want to. Their
that,
technology was cool, but this world
and I
is
don't
the one.
like how this character has mostly been given more shine. I'll explain more in a sec, but this character almost outright confirmed what we think we know as the viewer at the moment is the same thing that they knew once they reached Laugh Tale. Is I'm talking about Rayleigh.
Yeah,
Rayleigh knew we were dealing with some biblical type of
yeah.
war.
He literally said, "I know everything." That's something else I'll go back. I say he
They
literally
know
says
about the
everything.
Harley. They know about how the world is set
That's
up.
crazy.
And then pair that with Roger's "we were too early" makes me believe that Roger could still be waiting, as in like presently. I don't know the mechanics of how, but I'm telling you, I guarantee it at this point. I think the One Piece is sentient, and I think Roger is currently waiting for someone. That is a guarantee. Like I don't know why, I don't know how. I'm convinced with that panel that I cannot take my eyes off of it. I will be back. That seems like why do that, Oda? I feel like that's just cliche. It seems almost out of place.
You know what's funny too though? Like on some real shit, Garp and Roger, we still need more. Like we really need both of their origins. Like seriously, because it's the same, right? Like, why does Roger have the hat? That to me, that already implies that he, whether it's his family, there's something that he knows. He knows something. Because the hat? I feel like he would know the significance. I mean, he passed it on to Shanks. Shanks passed it on to Luffy. And then Garp, why did you join the Marines? Why are you still there? Do you have a covenant seal? Do you have a mark? So
sure. I promise you I'm not mocking this statement. I think it's really interesting. I will share with you a thought that I heard on one of Lance's Peace
raffles. You know.
He had someone that shared with him a theory. It might have been Randy Troy. You might have heard of him. He says that Joy Boy is the poneglyphs. They chopped up, or they changed his body into the poneglyphs, and his apology is him actively giving the apology, as in the present tense.
Oh wow!
And the reason why the poneglyphs have the voice of all things is because the former holder of the words had the voice, had a physical voice. I heard that. I was like, at first, I was like, what? No, absolutely not.
Can you think of a distinction between the road poneglyphs and the regular ones when it comes to body part?
Blood, the heart.
Damn, there really be some real biblical stuff. It's like some Jesus, something, you know, or a tomb of like a.
So they say like the necessary organs, I believe, to your existence is the brain, the heart, the lungs, and what was the fourth one?
His heart. I mean, his hat is still there too.
Well, okay, so kind of going along a similar thought line, what I was going to connect it back to is like, what if Roger put himself into the hat? Like, what if he found a way to imbue his soul into the hat? Because he gave that hat to Shanks, and then he died of a disease slowly thereafter. What if he made a Horcrux, and the splitting of his soul was what killed him? And you know, that hat has guided those who are looking for the One Piece back to the One Piece. We assume at the end, one of two things is going to happen with the Straw Hat. Luffy's going to give it to Shanks after he has achieved the One Piece, or he's going to give it to him at his grave. So either way, Roger is looking over Shanks.
You know, I think these theories right here, like, something's on the mark there with Joy Boy, Roger. because Rogers, like, you know what? I really hope Oda does do this, and I think he will because of a certain character. Uh, I also would like to see more from Nolan because I really do
Okay.
think Nolan and Roger are like they're like the same, very similar. He probably is a D Clan member too, and I think he relates to Usopp because of what we got with the Tontadas when they talked about him.
Sure.
And it's the same thing. Like, Usopp lies all the time, and obviously they didn't believe Nolan, and there's a play on that. Um, we're in Elbaf right now. Usopp is still Usopp, but like, I hope Oda, like,
Oh my god.
come on, man.
I just remembered we have been on Elbaf for far too long.
Yeah, damn near 70.
There's a timer, and they even said with the I forget the
Louis Arnott.
Louis Arnott. He said,
Who the
"Be
hell
careful.
is that?
Do not stay on Elbaf too long."
Who is this explorer? And what
I
time
don't
period
know.
is he from? You know, it could even be before. You know, something else I never really thought about. What if Oda gave us stuff for even before Joy Boy's time? I mean, technically, he might gloss over it because Nika was a thing first. But
Okay.
other than that, I mean, maybe for Emu or whatever Emus, I don't know. But hell, you know, Louis Arnott, he could have been from then, or he could have been around Nolan's time, about 400 years ago. Maybe after that, he could have been before that. Who knows?
I think still of Toki's fruit. Like, what does an awakened time traveling fruit look like? It allows you, I would think, to go back into the past, or to send things forward, or to send items back. Like,
Also,
who's to say Louis Arnott wasn't the original user or founder of the Toki's devil fruit?
I also feel like we might end up seeing Louis Arnott in another flashback somewhere where maybe, because even with Jarl's character in one of the recent chapters, he said, yeah, he used to be like real strong, like he was crazy back
He was
back in the day.
the head barbarian of the country.
Yeah. So maybe Arnott was around that time. That's a character you could just easily connect to somebody like Jarl. I think that'd be okay. But either way, Jarl would probably still be there when around the time he was there, unless he was before his time. But yeah, Oda, he's cooking, man. He's cooking.
Nami wearing a similar hat as Stussy. Like, is there anything there to hint at her origins? 1166.
What is Oda going to do with Weevil? I mean, I know people don't care, but still, it's like, what are you doing?
I mean, it's a answer that needs to be answered, whether it's a question that needs to be answered. Sorry, it's been a 4-hour stream, guys. My brain's not working at full capacity. Like, yeah, that's a question that needs to be answered. Like, is he a clone? I know that clones are like, and this again goes back to the frozen straw hat. I keep thinking about that frozen straw hat that Emu was staring at in the crypts underneath Mary Joie. That thing was huge. It looked like it was stopped in time.
Yep. You know something else too with this Brook stuff? I never was really that big into the whole Brook and Aokiji thing, but I'm like, at this point, and it's not that far fetched. Like for Aokiji to get a position in the military, for Brook being a cargo man for a kingdom, like, but and in the ice power thing, I'm just looking at that too. It's like, I don't know, man.
I think I'll just end it or kind of wrap us up here by saying the stuff with Dragon, if we thought the stuff that we already got with him recently was great, when he gets the focus for a full arc, even if he does die at the end, which I think is kind of leading in that direction, it's going to be some of my favorite character introspection, because we've seen the very foundation of which we think as a teenager in the Navy, his ideology was formed. That's what radicalized him. But now I'm thinking, what if we get to see, maybe he has second doubts? Like, how does he change when he meets Luffy's mom? And like what happens, God forbid, if he has more of the same heartbreak, more of the same turmoil, that she gets killed, she gets enslaved. Like, what if the reason why he didn't go after Ginny is because he tried to go after his wife, and when they found out that he was coming or they saw him, they killed her?
I think it's gonna be a running theme with his character for sure. I even think we're gonna see him try to recruit a lot of people, and they're gonna be like, nah, like a lot of characters that we know of, and they're like, nah, people in the military, people not in the military, and just seeing him struggle. I feel like this is a really like I've always felt like this about dragons, but like even knowing how different he is from Garp and Luffy, that
Mm-hmm.
makes him so intriguing. Because like, when did he lose his smile? Has he ever smiled since?
I
You know,
haven't
like, has
seen
he
it.
ever had a, like, I'm sure maybe when Luffy was born or something, we'll probably see something like that. But like, man, he's like, shout out to Dragon for real, man. And we don't even know all the things that he's done. There's probably other things I mean, he is the most wanted man in the world, so he obviously did something that was like,
Okay, so confirmed. Correct me if I'm wrong. Confirmed. We have not seen what designates him as the most dangerous criminal in the world, right? Okay. Because what he's done so far, unless it was someone saw him shoot the celestial dragon, I don't think that's enough to constitute him as the most dangerous.
What the fuck did he do? Were you stealing some stuff? Like, what did you do? Because, I mean, sure, you did a lot of revolutions, different kingdoms, stuff like that, but like, for you to be the most wanted man, that doesn't, and I know people don't really think about it too much, but that practically implies that he has the biggest bounty, right? If he has a bounty or whatever, how that works.
Maybe non-pirate king bounty. Yeah, he might have, like, I don't know if it's the largest in history, but I think currently the largest open bounty, yes.
Which is crazy, because like, what for real? What are you doing? Goddamn, are you out here? And he might be out here killing celestial dragons. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he did one particular event, but what would that event be? Because I don't think there's any other.
I have an idea. Maybe it was one of the other games that they had. We don't know how any of the other games played out. We don't know if it was stopped at the God Valley incident. We don't know if they've had another one. We don't know if they've,
he probably saved people that's in his crew right now. The strongest thing in the world title for this recent chapter, I seen that it was like a translation thing. I think it meant, apparently people said it meant between like the whole parents and kids, like I guess the love bond. But at first I thought it meant Loki, and if it does mean Loki, I'm tired of Oda with these titles. Like, that's stupid at this point. You did the strongest man in the world, Whitebeard, the strongest creature in the world, Kaido, then you're gonna say the strongest
swordsman.
That better not be Loki. That'd be so stupid. What's the difference between the strongest thing and
the strongest god, the
creature?
Strongest?
Unless you're referring to Elbaf, then hey, Elbaf can happen. Elbaf is absolutely the giant. It is, and I can't wait to see that. It better look like how that one giant in Freerin looked like in that one episode, where it just like got up. There's like a tree, and it had like mounts, like grass. That'd be pretty cool. Wait a minute. No, never mind. Nah, I was trying to think if we ever seen like another giant silhouette besides the Thriller Bark thing.
Not of that scale, no.
Damn, you're Elbaf, huh? What? Damn, you go far back then. You go far back to probably the OG Nika.
Remind me, for the silhouettes that we saw in Thriller Bark, I think the anime might be slightly different than the manga version, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's just not another perspective that Oda never forgot to saw or wanted to expand upon from his series. Was there more than one, or was it one creature with multiple parts?
I think it looked like it was 3. I thought I seen 3.
I thought it was 3 entities. It wasn't like one entity with like 2 appendages.
Right. But very long stream. This is a long one. It's good. I really enjoyed it.
Necessary, man. I got so emotional with a lot of this stuff, and that's my trigger warning. Like any sort of familial bond. I know for you, it's like stuff with kids, like anything involving the tortures of innocence of youth. Ida's character is just the perfect kind of, and I don't mean this despairingly, I promise, but she's like the girl next door, right? She's just a normal, good girl. And this world is too cruel for a pure-hearted girl like her. She smiled until her last breath. Oh my God, her story is tragic.
Yeah. I wonder if that. Oh wow, I guess that means Loki probably would be with Shirahoshi, huh? Good girl. Nice girl.
I mean, it kind of mirrors the queen, Otahime, and what happened to her.
Oh yeah.
And their dads were friends. Like that's a match made in heaven. Oh, I talked about the Lola betrothal.
Mm-hmm.
That was a Herald thing or a Loki thing? I think it's a Herald thing, right? Because we haven't seen that part of this flashback.
Right. Maybe.
I think it was when Harold was, ripping up those boats of pirates, and Lin was starting to ascend to her dominance on the ocean. I think that's when he told Loki, "Hey, go over there."
One kid coming back into the story, man.
Law got on a cover page before Kid came back. That's funny.
No Kid, man. You gotta bro. I don't know what you're gonna do, but you gotta do something, dog.
Harold physically saw Emu sitting on the throne. That is there are a handful of people in this world that can say that.
Man. And then Loki, we still haven't even seen his damn form yet. It's still silhouetted up. We still haven't seen no hybrid form yet. Yeah, Oda, he's about to cook with Loki. God damn. He is saving everything for this guy. Controlling the giants. Damn, do you think that also means he'll control Elbaf too? If Elbaf is a giant? Or does Elbaf has his own, he's just nah.
So I want to say it's Hebrew legends. Golems are made of earth and clay. Mm-hmm. And it might be considered the god of war because it is a weapon of war. It might not be sentient in that it needs to be commanded, much like a puppet. And Shanks talking about how Ace feels like a brother, and then how Ace and Luffy were brothers, and that's why Shanks is looking out. Shanks is just a good dude.
I really think he was going to give Ace that devil fruit, man.
I think he was planning on it initially.
Because I remember he said something in the anime. I don't remember if it's one of the times he spoke with Whitebeard, but the way he was talking about him was
the man I will make into the king of the pirates.
Yeah. No, that's so sad. And every time I think about Marineford, him going to his dead body, that must.
But it also does make me smile with a single tear in the corner of my eye that Ace's brother was the one who took up his mantle. If that was indeed the devil fruit meant for Ace, and then his other brother took up his actual devil fruit that he it's great. It's great.
So many of these stories. I really do like that. The stuff we was talking about with Blackbeard earlier about how this
part,
the sisters thing and the mom, just if it's just the mom, and how he fights. I really think he learned that from his mom. He is deliberately a pirate, survival. So
survival.
and I think Oda is trying to flip this, the whole script with Blackbeard's character, not to feel, not. I mean, you can feel bad with him, but also be like, okay, what you're doing.
I just understand his actions. I don't fault him for what he's doing.
Yeah, I just think it's pretty cool for him to naturally take what his mom taught him. Because had his father been there, he probably been a whole completely different kind of guy. The cherry pie eating guy that we've seen, it would probably been more of that. Like him being strong, him being honorable.
And the type of man that Zebek was. Zebek was, not to say that he was a kind man, but he was an honorable man.
Rugged but honorable for sure. And I think, I think Blackbeard could have had that, but I mean, it was just a mixture of the shit that happened to his dad and his mom. Oh man!
Imagine that the same government, the same government that kills your dad, that sicked your dad on your mom and you, is the same government that kidnapped your mom and maybe even S8'd her. And if they S8'd her, you might have a sister that is worth looking out for. There's so much meat on the bone with so many of these characters.
It could be Buggy. But, well, Buggy's only like 2 years younger than him. I'm just like, let's say if his mom actually.
We don't know how soon she was
split up or whatever.
She was potentially kidnapped. Yeah.
Yeah, so that could be a thing. My God.
Where do you think Kuma sent them? Is anywhere?
That's a good question. I think. Well, I know they planned on going to Lelusia, but I don't know.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that like Kuma knew that. Obviously.
No, I know. I'm just saying that like that's all we can go off of. Besides, if I'm sure the Oda, if Kuma did send them somewhere else randomly, they're gonna have a run in with characters that we know. I think Blackbeard's gonna know people prior.
Probably more.
It might even be fucking Caribou.
Could be Caribou
because his dad. I think his dad is Wayne G. Yeah, I think that's why that whole Rocky Port incident happened. Because he slimed out his dad and the rest of the crew. Yep. And then Blackbeard learned about them that. And then he said, "You know what? Let's get him out of here." Kobe, Law, get him out of here.
And then, how that relates to the hero of the Marines, and then Kobe's like the hero of the Rocky Port incident. It's just history is repeating itself, and it's a cruel joke.
Oda, you're doing some good stuff though. Like it's like he's starting to write the story more. Like, I don't want to say it like this. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. I just feel like he's starting to write the series not as much. I would say that Oda writes the series more for things that he likes. Like a lot of the tropes and the gimmicks in the series, it seems more like Oda loves it a lot. The fans don't always love it. Like some of the gags are just like, okay, what are you doing? But I think now he's starting to write for the viewer. Because a lot of stuff that's been happening in like the last year or so, we've never predicted a lot of stuff.
They said Elbaf in the, again referencing Laz's stream, they said Elbaf was like a fan fiction arc. I can't deny that. This we are getting everything that we wanted. We are getting and more. So
we had no idea of no damn Herald. Like, yeah, we heard about Loki, but we did not think he was like this at all. We thought he was some pompous, dickhead, spoiled brat, and that's far from that. We got the Holy Knights. We never knew we was gonna get something like that. Well, some people probably thought something like it, but not particularly this Covenant thing. Emu, I really think we gotta see Emu's face this year. At this time, man.
It's
or at least half of it.
You're getting more lines of dialogue. You seem to be more of a character. You have moments to where even though you sit on top of the world, you still are not fully in control. So yeah, I fully agree. You gotta get the face reveal this year.
Like, what kind of character is he? Like, is he just really just this awful person, or did he turn into that, or is he? I just hope it's something different that we haven't seen.
What would you want from Emu's character? Do you want it to be like maybe a researcher that found the evil, the primordial evil in this world? Do you want it to be someone who was corrupted, maybe by jealousy, for love? Do you want it to be someone who maybe is not from this planet? Maybe is, like a Galactus type of deal. It's coming from, you think maybe Emu is a creation of something else, like a Frankenstein monster type of deal.
What do I want? That's a good question. I always keep thinking like, what do I think? I don't know. But what would I want? I think.
My crackpot theory was that Joy Boy created Emu.
It's so hard to tell because, like, I do believe that he was a king, as they've said a few times, in terms of how he got to this point. I don't even know what power that is, because even with Blackbeard's whole, dark aesthetic and the yami yami no mi, like, I don't know if they're from the same place, they're from that abyss. What is the abyss? Is it like...
Boy.
My biggest theory is that the earth or the sea or whatever does not... I think the whole thing with devil fruits is based off of God not liking that people have obtained this godlike power. So, it kind of relates back into real life theories about... paw. And like just real life theories about people trying to be like God and doing things to make themselves immortal or pseudo immortal. I feel like it's something like that. And I feel like it's like a neutral, but Emu might be using the power for bad.
So let me expand quickly on my Joy Boy created Emu theory.
Davy Jones too. God damn.
If you had to describe the Nika Nika devil fruit, or not Joy Boy created Emu, but the Nika created Emu. If the original devil fruit was to manipulate reality, what if Nika accidentally did a Domi Reversied on his friend?
He is the light. He literally is the light. He's the opposite.
The light side of the Domi Reversied. And he maybe flipped the piece.
Or maybe, you know what? Because the first world, whatever that is, it does seem like that war was a bit different than all the wars afterwards, right? I feel like that maybe, because like in the Harley text, it was talking about all these gods, like the sun god appeared through the will, the desire of people. What if maybe people also thought, let's make this other god, so they made Emu, but it was like corrupted somehow. Like maybe it was like despair, kind of like Fire Force, like despair mixed in with the desires that made it bad.
Subconsciously, our intrusive thoughts.
Because maybe something like that.
Welcome, William.
Welcome.
Remember correctly. I was unaware of that. I haven't seen that anywhere, but sometimes his best work I feel like is off the cuff, where he just, he goes with whatever his gut feeling is. Like he's got a great sense of what he should be writing. So if he is free will in this, like power to him. Power to him.
That's a skill too. Some people can do that, and it's like, okay, now you're going where you.
I would write myself into a corner so fast. Like I would just do something that I'm not supposed to do. I what's the phrase? Like lose the plot.
Yeah, that's a skill, and he's juggling so many different plot lines and characters. That's like, and he's doing it all though at the same time. He's doing flashbacks within arcs itself, like. I mean, I know he's been doing it even with Odin and Wano and really every arc, but you get my point in terms of like the biggest things in One Piece that we needed to know. But yeah,
All right, that's a good place to wrap it up for the night. I do not have any final points, I promise. I've said everything and more that has come into my brain tonight for nearly a 4.5 hour stream. Thank you so much for watching. This was a hell of a stream. Thank you to Vonte for helping me tonight fill out the airwaves a little bit and participation in the chat. Sherm, you're the GOAT. Welcome, William, again. If you guys enjoy the stream, if you could like it for me, I appreciate it. I cannot promise consistency on this channel, unfortunately. Going through some health things at the moment. Just can't promise it. On a backlog for our dual reaction channel, Mugen Eclipse, we do anime, some more manga, Don every Monday night. Normally, they're on a break week this week, so that's why I'm doing the One Piece stream. But anything else, good sir, you'd like to say before we get out of here?
Elbaf is deed.
That could also be the stream title. Although I do love Long Live the Legend of Loki. Either way, I do not have an outro. Thank you so much for coming out tonight, everyone, and enjoy the rest of your